Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Well, morena e te whānau, welcome to the Palmerston North Square for the 2026 Ford-ranging New Zealand Rural Games. We are so excited to be back here with you, and a massive thank you to Grant Smith, our Mayor, for opening up his square once again. We are about to dig a lot of holes into it, to be honest, with the fencing there. Our co-commentator Craig Wiggy Wiggins taking care of that one. We will be handing over to him very shortly. My name is Rowena Duncan, delighted to be with you once again. With me is Stephen McIver and Erin Speedy. Guys, how amazing was last night, first of all, the Ford New Zealand Rural Sports Awards. What a great stage to lay for today.
Well, congratulations to Jack Jordan winning Rural Sports Person of the Year, but I think most importantly, the one, the real tearjerker, but for all the right reasons, John Fagan being inducted, the very first inductee into the Rural Sports Hall of Fame.
Absolutely, that was brought a few tears to everyone's eyes. John and Cheryl, just absolute legends, particularly in the King Country, you know, where they give so much to the local community there. And what a person to be there, to win it, to take it out, really.
Oh, a double All Black as well, having won the fencing and the shearing, just no one better. And then I think more life memberships to different organisations than we have got fingers. But today I am very shortly about to head to the Gumboot throwing, thanks to Scallarup. We've got to have a go between 10 and 12. Then it's on to the New Zealand Championships. Could you be our champion? Come and have a go at Gumboot soon. What are you guys up to?
Well, I'm going to be bouncing around. I think this is the courtesy Ford hay stacking. I used to pick up hay when I was a long time ago, but I could never do any more than two, and that was about it on the back of the truck. And then I'm going to be bouncing between the Stihl Timber Sports because the big boys are out today, and I'm looking forward to that.
Yep, that's always a good one. And Stephen, obviously it's your first year, so you'll be making the most of it, won't you? Now, I'll be doing the same as Stephen, just roaming around, cruising through the things, seeing what there is to see. Partaking in the egg roulette, which is where...
Crazy though.
You're going to end up with egg on your face.
It's a bit of a gamble. Will you get a boiled egg or will you get a raw egg? Who knows? So that's going to be some fun. But also today, there are $5,000 in prizes up for grabs thanks to the amazing Palmy Bid. So if you want to be in the draw to win those prizes, there are signs. You'll see them scattered around the place. Scan that QR code, download the New Zealand Rural Games app, the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games app, and you will be in the draw to win those prizes. $5,000 in vouchers to amazing businesses dotted throughout the city. So be in to win. The first announcement will be at 2 p.m. today, and that is giving away $2,000 in vouchers. So be in to win it, guys. Download that app.
There are a heap of rural champions around. Just over there I can see Sir David Fagan, his brother John Fagan, who was inducted into that Rural Sports Hall of Fame last night. Barbara Kuriger out of Parliament is there. We've seen Sarah Walker, Olympian, wandering around. We have got Tangaroa Walker from Farm for Life, Bonnie Jansen out of TV1, who are wandering around filming as well. And so, yeah, just a lot on offer today, but we won't hold you up any longer. I know Craig Wiggy Wiggins is absolutely rearing to go at the speed fencing.
All right, thank you very much, Rowena and the team over there, opening up our beautiful competition here. Hey, there's no better way of starting a Rural Games than the New Zealand Fencing Competition, Future Post New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship. There is 9 competitors, the best fencers, the speediest fencers in the country. They're here today to put these future posts in the ground, put up some wires, and become the speed fencing champions of New Zealand. We have people like Tony Bauskill that have won 5 championships here at this event, and they're competing here today as well. In just a couple of minutes, we're going to get underway with that, and we've also got some have-a-go stuff here during the judging part of the competition as well. We're going to have the big two-man borers competing with the noise from over there at the Stihl chainsaws very shortly. Come back to us in half a minute's time, and we'll be underway right here at the New Zealand Fencing Competition at Ford Ranger Rural Games. All right, so we're going to do some intros. I've just had the heads up from the crew here that we can introduce our competitors. Ladies and gentlemen, on line one, Tim Garrett. This man is just an absolute legend. Won it last year, just a heck of a good competitor out of the Gisborne area. You're going to see him. Put your hand up, make him welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Tim Garrett. Line two, the man that's owned most competitions throughout New Zealand in the last 10 years. He is a third-generation fencer. He's based in Napier. Please make welcome Tony Bowschool. In line three, another Gisborne competitor. They've come from all stretches of New Zealand to be here this weekend. Let's make welcome Kipu Lloyd. And down here in line four, a newcomer to this event from Masterton. He doesn't know what he's in for, believe me, but it's a great deal of fun. He's got lots of support behind him. Let's make that support welcome to him. Carl Hayes. The first job they've got to do is put one of these future post strainers in the ground. The judges will be judging it on height and whether or not it's plumb in the ground. Those two-man borers, will let them start your borers, guys, and warm them up. Is that what we want to do, Nick, or not? Yep, can you warm your borers, guys, and we'll give you just a little bit to do that. Rightio, competitors, ready. On your marks, set, go. They got to get them in the ground, the right depth. Those future post strainers, they weigh about 50 kilos. They just threw them in the ground. They got to make sure they're the right depth, the right height. And they've got to make above the ground, 1,197 millimetres above the ground is the registered height for New Zealand fences. And strain right equipment's going to be going on these later on, so they've got to make sure that they've got them straight up and down. We call it plumb. They've got to ram those holes as quick as they can, and they've got to make sure that they are the first off the line. This is the heat, one of the heats. We'll be going back down the other end in a minute to do the second heat as they put together the dirt into the ground, working hard. Tim Garrett's probably in the lead. Tony Bowschool's coming close second. Kipu Lloyd's not going to be left behind. And our young man, Carl Hayden's down there on, time on one. Time on one. Now, he can't touch his strainer from now on. Time on three. Time on three. Kipu Lloyd's finished second. Tony Bowschool, come on, buddy, you can do better. He's 5 times champion of this event. But it's all about what the judges find as well. Time on two. Time on two. How about we get a little bit of hand support going for our competitors here. The last competitor, first year competition. Carl Hayes from Masterton. Probably doesn't realise that he doesn't have to put quite as much effort into ramming it as what he would normally do on a fencing competition, because we're not looking at the strength of ramming. We're just looking at whether it's straight up and down and whether it's the correct height. And we'll keep with him. Time on four. Time on four. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Time on four. Give them a round of applause. We'll shoot on down here to get the next heat going. And then we'll be doing some judging. And we've got a have a go event over here on my right. And we'll be basically looking to do that as well. right, just while we're waiting for them to get ready, these future posts, you'll see their tent right here behind me. They are made of plastic. They're recycled plastic posts. They're an amazing option. There's no pollution goes into the ground or no tantalising to worry about. You can hook insulators straight to them. And as I said, go and catch up with them. They also have some great boundaries for around gardens and railings for equines as well. We have 5 competitors. It's just a public service announcement. If you've got children down this end, might pay to get them put their fingers in their ears, okay? So just that to go. I'm just going to check with our judge, Nick. Righto, I can do some introductions here before we get going. Line 5 or line 1 for me for here, Jade Williams. Jade's another first-time competitor from Carterton. Put your hand up, Jade, so they know who you are. Give them a round of support from here. Line 2 or line 6, we should say, Jared Nicholson. We nicknamed this guy Cowboy. He's taken it on board. Good, strong competitor, loves speed fencing. Make yourself welcome to Jared Nicholson. Line 3, little wild man. He's a good fencer, though. Chased the national titles hard this year from Gisborne. Corey Twigley. Make Corey welcome. Line 4, another new competitor, or young competitor, I should say, from Gisborne. Tom Curley. Nice to have you here, Tom. And over here in the line closest to us, John Graham. John Graham's from Woodville. Second year here, John? Third year here. Yeah, so you're becoming an old hand at this. We expect big things from you. Ladies and gentlemen, would you give them one more big round of support to welcome them to the arena here today? And we're under starters' orders. We're okay. Sorry, just going to wait for our judges. Just get them over here. Good to see Tangara and his sidekick there. We had breakfast with young Greg this morning. She'll make up for your ears and... I know we've got a good heap of TV representation here this weekend, so it's going to be great. There will be on TVNZ On Demand a half-hour program around just this part of the rural games. So keep an eye on social media and media around that. We're looking forward to featuring these competitors. We're just waiting for our judges to come up. There's a bit of conflab going on down there. Nick will put the pressure on them shortly. I know he will. And we'll be ready for this in just a minute. There's a few safety things we look at from the judges as well as how fast and how quick they can get them in the ground. And then I'm going to get a couple of very special people in while we're doing the next judging. And we're going to tie a termination knot and put one of those strain right insulators on the strainer over there in the ground. Okay, competitors, are you ready? On your marks, set, go! All right, those line 5 and line 8 are out there quickly. John Graham looking to make big amends. He's got his strainer ground. It's a little bit deeper than what he wanted, so he's got to get a bit of dirt under it. Jared Nicholson in the same spot, but it's better to be a little bit deep and put some dirt under them than have to pull them out. Those strainers are really, really something else. When they're that heavy, they're hard to get out. Oh, Corey Twigley having a little bit of trouble with the rammer slipping on him. John Graham looking for dirt. No gold in it, mate, so just keep putting it back in the hole. He's looking over his shoulder, David Fagan and John Fagan, and we're going to get them in here shortly and have a little family competition. I'm looking forward to that. The only thing they have to do is they don't really need to worry too much time. Boy, the new boy's out here. How about that? Tom Curley's out here. John Graham time. Oh, look at that. Lines 8 and 7, or 5 for me and 4. Line 4 was off first. There we go. Line 3, or line 7, I should say. Good stuff, man. They're going to chase those other guys along a little bit. Some of those other guys took their time up in there. It is a speed competition. Come on, Cowboy. He will have heard me. He'll know that I'm talking about him. Just 2 competitors left to go, but it does have to be. And our judges will have an amazing measuring device there to make sure they're straight up and down and exactly the right height. Jared Nicholson doing a bit of self-adjusting time on 6 and 5. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. That finishes the heat. What an amazing job. Now, it'll be my pleasure to get Sir David Fagan and John Fagan to come on in if you could. David, if you're up to it, John, there's no pressure though. even if we just do an interview, that would be really cool. So we're going to come on over here. And over here we have one of those future post strainers in the ground, and we have the strain right. Hugh, how are you doing, Hugh? We have the strain right equipment there as well, our egg butt strainers, and they're there for insulation. In front of me here, right here, come on over, guys, if we could. Just get you hold that, Hugh, if you could. Last night, this man right here was inducted into the Rural, come around here behind me, Jim, was inducted into the Rural Sports Hall of Fame. He is the only man to have ever won the Golden Pliers and the Golden Shears event. And that will never be repeated. And Sir David Fagan, his brother here, is beside me, who's won so many Golden Shears and so many world titles, paid tribute along with Paul Van Beers last night to John. John, what did that mean to you last night?
Oh, it meant a lot. I'm very, very honoured. Thank you. It shows these young competitors here, once you get started, it gets you. You all just want more.
Now, people don't know this, John, but when you won that Pliers, you beat Bill Schuler, who's we believe is one of the grandfathers of fencing competitions in New Zealand. But you did compete with Sir David there in the doubles. And to describe your words exactly, David was a bloody useless fencer, eh? So what we thought we might do, he's a great shearer, but he's not much of a fencer. We thought we might get him to make amends. I'd like you to, you can have a go at this if you like, or you can coach David into doing a termination knot and an egg butt. So what do you want to do? Do you want to go ahead? Yeah, so come on, David. Sir David, come over here, Dave. Come into camera. You and I are great mates. People don't know that, but because you're always running me down. But I really wanted to set you up here today, and I think we're doing a good job of that.
Well, we were great mates until now, probably.
You're not bad at fencing, mate.
I'm bloody useless. I'm useless, honestly. I can shear a couple of sheep, but yeah, I'll have a go at it anyway.
Okay, so you know how to do a termination knot. That's this knot right here. Okay, and it's got to look as good as that. That one possibly is a bit tight.
It wasn't called that when I was doing it.
Yeah, that's a long time ago. We've improved since then. You've got the genes to be able to do this, but not those genes, the other ones. So termination knot, and also we get some safe. Yeah, we do. And we would like you to do this egg butt knot, and so it's 125 mils gap. That's all I'm going to tell you. Righto, hang on, I've got to say go. Yeah, well, he might want to have a go. Okay, we've got a stopwatch. All right, on your marks, set, go. So here we are. He's got to do the termination knot. He's got to do exactly that. Then take it back underneath. Yeah, and 1, 2, 3, and a quick twist back. Only 3, that's all you need. 3.5, there you go. There, one of these down here. I actually wanted to hold you up a little bit because John might need a little bit of help. It's 12, 15 years between you and him. Okay, so now there's the egg butt. 6 reps, David. Don't cheat and do 3, 2. That's not bad for a shearer. I tell you, that's pretty good for a shearer. Can we just count that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does he get points off you? Should be 6, David. John?
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty good. Yeah, I'd give that a pass.
Pretty loose, though. Yeah, okay. Just a thought. John, do you want to have a go? No, I'm all right. Yeah, okay, that's cool. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how about a big round of applause? Isn't it good to have a Hall of Famer, a Sir in rural sport as well? And it's great. There is the termination knot. Probably I could get, actually I'll get Hugh from Strainright. Hugh, can you come over here and just have a little look at this because this is your equipment. Can you just judge that quietly for me?
Overall, it looks pretty good. Those tight loops could have been a little bit closer there, but yeah, not a bad effort.
I'd probably give them a half-day rate for that, eh? Yeah, I reckon too. How about a round of applause for them, ladies and gentlemen? They've done well, and thank you for being a part of it. David, thanks, mate. I hope our friendship lasts through this. All right. Okay, we'll wait and see if our judges are ready, and then we'll find our semi-finalists, and I'll just confer with them and see how far they are away. Okay, we just might throw to a Rowena Duncombe now over there somewhere on the grounds, and we'll catch up with you very shortly when we get our semi-finalists.
Thank you so much, Wiggy. I'm down here at the Scalar Up Have a Go Gumboot throw. Now, I've got a bit of pedigree in this, just a little bit of humble brag. I am currently, because I think, Curly, can you confirm for me, have they had a world Gumboot throwing champ since 2019?
Not in New Zealand, but around the world they have.
Damn it, so I'm no longer the reigning runner-up world champion. Someone has taken my title.
I think you've lost that title.
Damn it. So I'm a former runner-up world champion for gumboots. I haven't thrown it about 4 years, so we're going to see how this is, and just apologies if it's an absolute dog's breakfast.
Yeah, as we're watching her in the lineup, the way she goes, look at that. Pretty good for a former world champion. One more, we'll get her on the leaderboard. Here's the princess. Oh, look at that, that's pretty good. You'll be on the leaderboard with that one. We'll see you back here for the finals.
So there we go. We've got Have a Go here from 10 until 12. We've got 2 spots up for grabs in the New Zealand team, 2 for the women, 2 for the men, and that is between 12 and 1 this afternoon. So come and have a go, see if you can beat my throw, see if you can qualify for the New Zealand team, for the New Zealand champs, here at 12 o'clock today.
We get to feature new products, and we get to look at sustainability and all sorts of things here. Mark Rosser from Future Post. Mark, I'm just going to put this down. You guys are the sponsors of our fencing competition over there, but Future Post has been around for a number of years now. Tell us about how the concept started and how it came about.
Well, and normally Jerem would be here telling you all about it, but Jerem Wenslick, who was a fencer and a farmer, was trying to drive posts into his farm and discovered he couldn't for some reason. Dug down full of crap, full of waste. So he wondered why all that plastic was in there and why maybe it could go into something useful. So he came up with that concept, and lo and behold, many years later, came up with the wonderful fence posts, which are now used all over the country, and now for more and more. You can see the equine fencing, the posts and rails here. So we've got square posts. Important. I've met a couple of mayors in the last couple of days, and they're really interested about getting these things into the parks around New Zealand, and your bollards, and your bollards, your wheel stops, and that sort of thing. So it's really evolving. It's wonderful.
Yeah, sorry to grab the mic. I got it in my ear that the way you were holding it was cutting down the sound, but that's okay. I'll hold the mic and you do the talking. But yeah, that's great. So the mayors around the district are looking at bollards and other bits and pieces. I'm heavily involved in the equine industry. Horses don't chew this stuff, and you can put insulators on it. You don't need insulators. You can just put the wire straight to it. How many plastic bags or milk containers go into each post?
Good question. So at your height, 1.9 or so, no, 1.8 metre round posts, 1,100 bread bags, and about 150 milk bottles. Not full milk bottles, of course, empty ones, and they all come from Fonterra. So that's quite a lot of stuff that we're taking out of landfill. But
that's absolutely amazing, and thank you very much. We're going to throw over to Steve McIver now at the hay stacking. Stephen, how are you getting on over there, buddy?
Thank you, Wiggy. Well, someone suggested I should give it a crack. There's a young boy who's done it in 25 seconds. Buddy, come over here quickly. Come over here. Come on, quick. What's your name, mate?
Manatu Alaluku.
But have you ever done hay stacking before?
No, not in.
So how the hell did you do it in 25 seconds?
I'd say it's light work. It's all about getting it faster, like more with your arms. So, yeah, it's really easy.
Okay, it's been about 40 years since I did a hay stack. I'll give it a quick. You hold my microphone.
Ready, set, go. Oh, wow, he's got it. Oh, can you beat my time? Nah.
Get that time. Okay, I think I've just busted my back, Wiggy. What was the time on that? Okay, folks, 19.7. Beat that! Okay, Wiggy, I'm done. I just think I've done my back. Courtesy Ford hay stacking. Heap of fun. Come and do it here at the Ford Range New Zealand Rural Games. Oh, I'm hurt.
up our semi-finalists in the New Zealand fencing competitions. Future Post New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship with Strainwright and Summit Steel Wire helping us out with their sponsorship. We're lucky enough to let you know that we have found our top 5, but we must say goodbye to Corey Twigley, Jade Williams and Jared Nicholson. How about a consolation round of applause for those 3 competitors that have missed out on their semi-finals? Line 1 will be Tom Curley from Gisborne. Line 2, John Graham. Line 3, Kipu Lloyd. Line 3, Tim Garrett. Line 4, Kipu Lloyd. And line 5, Tony Bowskill. We'll be back with a start in just a few minutes for that event as we look to entertain you again with our semi-finalists in the New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship. Time now. We have our 5 best competitors. They're ready to go behind me. The job here is to put another strainer in the ground, which we'll be attaching wires to in the finals. And what they're going to do is have to put a breast block in the ground. The breast block goes in front of the strainer so that when we put the wires on, the pull doesn't lift the strainer out of the ground. It will make it move forward at the tension of the wires. We've got some amazingly good competitors with lots of experience, but we've got a couple of newbies, young up-and-comers in here that are shaking the tree a little bit to see if they can get those competitors to fall out of it. I'm looking forward to this. Here's our semi-finals. All right, competitors, are you ready? On your marks, set, go! Okay, now it's all about speed and time and accuracy. Unfortunately for Tony Bowskill, there was a foreign object underneath the ground and he took a little bit of time to get started. The judges will look at that and I guess they'll make some time adjustments to that. We'll talk to them in that official space at the end of this event. But you did see Tony find a piece of timber which marks where the holes have been done before. So this has got some horrible stuff underneath the ground rock-wise here. So we do GPS these holes and dig them every year. But you can see the speed that some of these guys work with. I just saw Tim Garrett not reach down and pick that breast block up. He just stuck his spade into it and said, come with me, we're going over here to get tug in. The strainers are in. They've got to get those breast blocks in, and they've got to be square to the pool against the strainer. They can't be moving around. We've got to make sure the strainers are straight up and down. Lots of pressure. I can see here in line 2, we've got problems with the strainer not being straight up and down. Just watch where the back of that rammer goes with these close lines, guys. He could have quite easily put that rammer into Tim Garrett. So we just got to be a little bit careful. We're very close on this fence line today. Tony Bauskill down there, he won't worry too much of the fact that he's had that foreign object in. This man's won this competition 5 times. He's won the Golden Pliers 5 times. He's won the Silver Spades 5 times. He's probably the most efficient, well-regarded fencer out here. Tim Garrett is also in that sort of space. In line 3, Kipu Lloyd's no slouch as well. So let's keep going. We've got time here on 1. Time on 1. My goodness, the young man, I said he was going to shake the tree. He's come here to just make sure that he's got everything right. Boy, oh boy. Tom Curley. We've got time on 3. That's Tim Garrett. There's a bit of competition going on. Are you guys working together every day or what? Hey, look at that. The Gisborneites. The old fella smiles at the young fella and says, good on you, boy. There's a lot of camaraderie in this game. Tom, I'm going to do an interview with you. Okay, time on 5. Look at that. So even though he hit something, he's still in with a chance here. He comes off the line in 3rd. Time on 4. Kipu Lloyd, time on 2. Give them all a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Tom Curley, come on over here, Tom. I need to talk to you. Oh, I love this. How old are you, mate?
19.
Where's our TV camera? You're 19. Do you work with that old guy?
Yeah, sadly.
What's it like to show him up here?
Nah, it's mean actually, yeah. Never done it before, so yeah, it's mean.
Are you enjoying yourself? Like you said, you've never done it before. You're 19 years of old. You're up against guys, legends of the sport. And, I really hope you get through to the finals. There's a couple of wily old judges there, Paul Van Beers, Tim White. They'll be measuring to make sure it's straight and true. How much effort did you put into doing that, or did you just back yourself?
Nah, just sort of, I don't know.
You keep walking away from me, mate. You have to come over here. TV cameras don't bite.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know. Just went hard and, yeah, hope for the best, yeah.
I hope for the best for you too, but when you walked over and shook your boss's hand and said, I beat you, old man, I just laughed at that. Eh? You know what? Are you driving in the same truck with him on the way home?
Nah, not quite. So, yeah, should be safe, hopefully.
No, I reckon it's worth you getting in his truck, mate, and having fun all the way from here to Gisborne. There you go. That's the way it works, ladies and gentlemen. As John Fagan said earlier on, once you get into the competition and you get the bug, you get the bite, you end up doing lots more, and the smile is infectious on that young man. It really is. It's so good to be a part of this. We'll come back to you with some results very shortly, but I'm going to pull somebody out of the crowd to have a go and do what David Fagan did a little while ago. So just let me have a little walk around and see what it looks like. I'll see if I can find somebody. Actually, I'll get somebody with that I know really well. Tangaroa Walker. Tangaroa, I've got something for you to do. How about you do a termination knot? No, you're not a fencer, you just milk cows, huh? Soft hands, yeah, I've known that for years. Okay, he's got no heart. He broke his heartstring right there. Let's see who I can find. Let's go for a walk. Find somebody out of the crowd to have a go at a termination knot. Oh boy, this is hard. They all look away when I start looking. Does anybody want to have a go? Does anybody want to have a go at doing a little bit of fencing here? Put your hand up, please. Is there anybody from overseas wants to have a go? Brody, how about we get you to have a go? Bonnie? Yeah, sorry, Bonnie. How about we get you to have a go? Okay, at this. You could be a first timer. I tell you what, let's get you over here. It will be interesting. Take your jacket off. We'll put a set of glasses on you. Yep. There's a. Okay, Bonnie. Well known and. Yeah, well known. Just hang on a sec, Bonnie. So actually, I'll get Hugh from Strainwright to come over here. Now, Hugh is a really good instructor. Hugh and I went to America a little while ago. Hugh did a lot of instruction over there in America, and I did the mental health work while we were in the fencing conference over there. Now, Hugh, if you just want to tell Bonnie... tell Bonnie exactly how to do this. Okay, so Bonnie's got to go underneath, back through over there, and make a bit of an eye. Bend it in. Hugh, you're doing more than she is. Yeah, he's handsy, I tell you. Pull it hard round, pull it right back around. Hold on, here, I'll hold on to this end for you because that makes it a bit easier. Pull it right, hard round. I wanted Tangaroa Walker to do this, but he blew his heart muscle. Good girl. Awesome, Bonnie. Yep, slow down, Bonnie. There's no hurry here. We've got... Yep. That's cool. Bonnie, you're pushing really hard on that wire and I'm having trouble holding it, but that's okay. Now just go... Yeah, hold on to it tight and just keep twisting. You're doing really well. Yeah, Helen, we'll give you a handle.
Oh, I see.
Okay. That's all right. She's only got to do 2 reps this time. That's enough, Bonnie. You've done really well. That'll do. How about that? Give her a round of applause. That's your first tournament. No, that's not bad, to be fair. I'd be really proud of that. I know. No, it's actually not. It's not meant to look like that because that's David Fagan's one. It's meant to look like. Okay, we've had some great fun here. We're gonna throw over to Steve McIntyre there at Woodmiser, I believe. So over to you, Steve.
Thank you, Wiggy. We are here at the Woodmiser demo. Now, the cool thing is we're not too far away from the Stihl Timber Sports axemen who do it by hand. But if you're a farmer or what do you call them, a city farmer, Paul from Woodmiser has got what you need to basically can build your own house. What are we looking at behind us?
So this is our entry-level LT35. It's a hydraulic mill. And it's a great addition to guys with a small block or would like to get into a small business. And yeah, I mean, it's on special today to show for 65 grand, so you can tow it away today. And
tow away at 65. Finance available?
Finance is available, yes.
Mate, I'm not. You don't have white shoes on, which is good because you had me going there for a moment. But the key to being sort of hands-free? Safety is always one of those big things, and reliability.
Yeah, so absolutely. So we've got a branch up locally in the North Island as well as down in the South Island. We have all the support that we need. We make our own blades, and if anything ever goes wrong with the mills, we're there to support the guys.
The most important thing, you're direct to customer, right? So no branches. I mean, if anyone wants to have a crack at this and actually want to purchase one of these, whatever size they want, where do they go to?
So they can just go directly to the website, or they can come visit the store. We have our business cards available. Come chat to us and chat to the team. See and understand what it is that you really need. It is at the right mill for you, and we'll make sure that we get it to you. We'll set it up, we give you all the training, and basically you become a mill overnight.
Now, the mill, I said to you, which is probably a dumb question, how do you get them on there? But you've got, I can see over there, a little hydraulic lift, so you just roll it onto those, like the front of a tractor.
Yeah, we have the cantook, so you can manually just get it to the log loading arms. With the hydraulics, we just bring it on top of the mill, and then you can manipulate it into the height and the width that you'd like it, and you can just run your cut straight through it, and then take the boards off manually.
And it's pretty easy, right?
It's super easy.
Like dum-dums like me could actually, if they knew we could do it.
Absolutely, yeah.
Don't smile when I said dum-dum. Paul from Woodmiser, appreciate it. Woodmiser, one of the key sponsors here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. They looked after, they sponsored the rookies and the axemen yesterday, and now we're looking forward to the big boys at 11 o'clock. Intros at 10:45 here in the square.
Up, have a go, Gumboot throwing. Now, Scalar Up Gumboots can handle anything, even a championship throw. We are 1 hour into the 2 hours worth of have a go. Then we are into the New Zealand Championships. Now, if we wander over here and have a look at our have a go board, what we're looking for is the top 2 women and the top 2 men to go into the New Zealand Champs this afternoon at 12 o'clock. As you'll see here on the women's side, I am still in the lead. So if you want to put me out of the New Zealand Champs, come and have a throw and beat that 25.5. On the men here, we've got Connor and Thomas leading the have a go. So anything over 20 metres, we are recording. There's a massive throw just gone over our shoulders out there now. Who's that throwing? Wow, pretty good technique. Here we go. Jeepers, that one went backwards and into the crowd. So we might just have one more throw. Just grab another gumboot. Have a go. That's literally in the name. Yeah, good one. Send it forward, not backwards. Yeah, much better. Now, what we've done is we've also requisitioned the kids' gumboots. So if you want to have a go, adults or children, just come on down to the gumboots, pick up a couple of gumboots, have a throw. My dad just wore a coffee. We had an errant throw before, but nothing matters. It all goes here at the Scalar Up Have a Go Gumboots ahead of the New Zealand Champs starting at 12. Come on down.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it comes down now to our finals time. We have to tell you, or we like to tell you, that our 3 finalists here in the Future Post New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship is Tony Bauskill on 1, Tim Garrett on 2, and John Graham on 3. So we say goodbye to Tom Curley and Kipu Lloyd. Give those 2 competitors a big round of applause. Our boys are not far away from being ready to go. Let's turn around and have a look. So let's actually do another intro to those guys, and we'll get the biggest round of support we can from our fans out here. Ladies and gentlemen, 5 times champion in this event, 5 times was Waimark Golden Pliers champion, the guy that's been at the top of the game throughout fencing in the last 10 years in New Zealand. Would you please make welcome on line 1, Tony Bauskill. Put your hand up, Tony, so they know who you are. Give him a big round of applause. He's all concentration. On line 2, past New Zealand champion of this event. In fact, the past New Zealand chairman of fencing competitions from Gisborne. Give him a big round of applause. Tim Garrett, line 2. And we move over here to line 3, John Graham from Woodville, the local competitor. He's always a smiling assassin, this guy. There it is. I told you we'd get it out of him. We're looking forward to big things for him. He's been here before. He knows what he needs to do this year, and it's all about what he is about to do. Now, what we are about to do is we're going to run 2 wires between these 2 strainers here, and those wires are going to have insulators on them, and they'll be pulled up to a specific tension of 100 kilograms of tension. The judges will measure that. They'll also measure the termination knots and make sure they look good, and also the knots around the egg butt strainers, the strain ride strainers. We also have a diagonal stay to put onto that future post as well, and a lot of measuring and calculation will come into the judging. Speed is most important, but also judging and not getting penalty points is also very, very important. We'll turn around now, and I'll look to our judges to make sure we're right, and we'll get underway. Judge Nick Lefting, are we good to go? Just a little bit of conflab going on here. There is also 1 post to put in the ground as well. Tim Garrett just making sure the wire is all okay. Okay, they've got to have all the gear back away from the strainers. That's one of the rules. Nick's just checking that. John Graham trying to get a head start on everyone. Earplugs going in. Once again, if you've got children here, please make sure they put their fingers in their ears. Okay, we're good to go, guys. Number 1 ready. Number 2 ready. Number 3 ready. Nick, good. Okay, competitors, on my mark. On your marks, set, go. So the first thing they've got to do is measure where the wire's going to go on that strainer. Make sure they've got the heights right. Make sure they've got everything they need to go. And preparation is the key. Do it once, do it right. And there comes the wire out of the hand for Tim Garrett. Tim will do the bottom termination knot here. Let's make the loop at the bottom, take it over the wire and around the wire a couple of times. He'll come back and finish that later on. And then he'll start running that wire out. Now, we don't have spinning ginnies here today. They've got to run those wires out behind hand. And there you go. That's what I was worried about happening, is getting them knotted up like that. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to put the announcer's curse on you, buddy, but the way you picked it up, I thought it might happen. So Tony Bauskell's praying and hoping that he doesn't get the wire to run out like that too. Tim Garrett's got probably the worst thing that could happen, a bird's nest in his wire there. Over here on line 3, we've got the young man, John Graham, Woodville competitor, local competitor, sticking his wire around the first lead-out wire, the bottom wire around. You've got to feel a little bit for Tim Garrett. How about we get some applause going, just help him out a little bit here. He's had to cut that wire. Tony Bauskell down on bended knee, making sure that he gets that termination knot sorted. We're going to look at running the wire back the other way for John Graham now. That's the top wire. We've got 2 wires to put on our fence line today with strain rod insulators as well. This is an electric fence that we're looking at. And we've got 1 post to put in the ground in the middle as well. The wire work, it's all about safety as well. You've got to have... You've got to make sure that you've got your goggles on. The judges will be looking at any safety infringements as well. Now that we've got the wires out, it's a good time to remind the cameramen don't get tripped up. Oh, Tim Garrett, that's the worst roll of wire. And it can just come down to how you pick it up off the ground too. Tim put a bit of effort into trying to get that sorted, but he's been a bit unlucky with that. And don't forget, it is a speed competition. All right, so Tony Bauskell now just setting a couple of staples into there to make sure that wire stays where it needs to be. We've got the breast block in the ground here at this top end. All right, there we go. Termination's not done. Tony takes his top wire back, making sure that it unravels nicely. Don't need that wire bird's nesting like it has done for the previous competitors. All right, now you can see the top end there. We've got young man John Graham putting his wire strainer on. He's got the tensioning measuring tool there as well. That tensioning measuring tool, he'll take that wire up to just a little bit over 100 kilograms of tension. And then when he puts the knots into place and the egg butt strainer and bits and pieces, he will be able to get himself sorted out. All right, just need to check with our judges on something, just make sure I'm 100% right. There's the diagonal stay for Tony Bauskell. Basically, the diagonal stay there, these future posts, we don't dig holes in them anymore. We just screw those bugle screws in for the diagonal stay. Okay, now I've just had it confirmed. We are not doing electric wires in this final today. We're only doing basically straight wiring, permanent wiring. They'll be end strained to 160 kilograms of force. So 160 kilograms of force rather than 100. So the termination knot, we're doing what we call an end strain. And the end strain means that you pull it tight. There's supposed to be no knots in the middle of the wire. So you pull it nice and tight and you strain it off at the end, tie it off there with the termination knots. So Tony Bauskell now putting his block in the ground, making sure that he's got it in the right spot so that the tension comes on those wires, that the strainer won't move, hopefully. Well, it shouldn't. Tim Garrett is having an absolute mare with this wire here. There's nothing you can do about it either. You just got to keep going. Every one of them does it a little bit different. John Graham's, now that he's got the bottom wire tight, has decided to put the post in the ground. And so he's dug that hole so he can get that done. He'll get the borer off the line. You see the diagonal strainer going in on line 1 before the post. Every one of them has a different plan as to how they think the way they fence will suit them. I would say at the moment, no one's actually in the lead here at the moment. We have two competitors going toe-to-toe, and we've got Tim Garrett wishing that he had have picked that wire up a little bit different. That's unfortunate. It's going to cost him. So the diagonal stay getting done right now. Got to find his way down into the dirt, get that thing 50 mils underneath the ground, so find some firm dirt, and then he'll have to cut a bit of a diagonal in the dirt back up towards where that diagonal stay is going to lay. So he sets it. You can see it's well down in the ground to get good firm dirt. There goes the diagonal cut back up the wire so that that stay can lie in the dirt at the bottom end. We'll go over and see how our man from Woodville's going on. There you go. Same thing, same operation. Marking the width that he needs in the hole. There's the diagonal going back up the strain. All right, so across we go. A couple of old hands keeping an eye on him on the back there. Tony Bowskill just making sure that he's got that nice and level. That stay block needs to be very, very level in the ground. Ideally wants to be at least 2 inches underneath the ground to get out of that topsoil and get into firm stuff. When I say 2 inches, that's 50 mil into the ground. And square to the wire and level as well. So you can just throw it in the ground, but the judges, they're a bit wise and wily, and they'll see those faults, and they'll add some penalties to you, and that becomes an issue. And the other thing too is you don't want a gap behind the stay block. You see Tony Bowskill just poking that strainer, that stay down there. He's just moved that over a little bit. Make sure he's got it exactly where it needs to be. All right, line 3, John Graham, same scenario. He'll know exactly what he needs to do again as well. Oh, I think, and it'll be interesting to see here. Did you ram that strainer, David? As we said, these guys didn't put these strainers in, so we won't be looking at what happens in that space. But that strainer that John Graham's put in, because he tightened his wire up quite tight, it has moved a little bit, but the diagonal stay has pushed it back to where it needs to be. So that's the whole reason for the diagonal stay. John was very wise in taking a look at that and making sure he cut that block into the dirt a little bit closer to the strainer than what perhaps Tony Bowskill had to do. So we head on up here now. Here comes Tony Bowskill to put that post in the ground. I'm going to get away from it. Kids, put your hands in your ears. The future post, the plastic post in the ground now. You notice it doesn't have to go in as deep, but once again, with the borer, but once again, it has to be 1197 above the ground. Tony will make sure that that's exactly right. You see a mark or two on his rammer then. And then he looks up at how it's plumb and rams it nice and tight. As I said, Tony Bowskill didn't like getting beaten here last year. He wants to make amends for that. It's how he had to get into the finals the hard way with the semi-finals, finding a bit of foreign matter in the ground. But he still was top quality when he came off the line, and that made up for the time delays. Tim Garrett's starting to really chase things along now after those wires, birds nested on him. But over there in line 3, the John Graham about to do his termination knot there. 150 kilograms of tension on that wire. He'll just check that. John Fagan, did you have a tensioner like that when you were fencing back in the day? Or was it, yeah, you did. Yep, you invented it. Yep, there you go. I thought that might be the case. So our Hall of Famer invented those tensioners. All right, so Tony Bowskill, making sure it's straight up and down, make sure it's high enough, adjusting it with the rammer. He's got a couple of staples to put in, and he's got a bit of end tensioning to do. I would say, just quietly, John Graham's looking pretty handy to come off the line here. There's a few things that you can see John doing. Just you can notice that he hasn't put any. He just wants to get the wires right on and straight up and down and at the right height from the top of the post. The judges will have a lot of stuff to look at here, even though it's a short, quick competition. There he is, making sure that the termination knots are straight up and down on the strainer. Tony Bowskill puts those two post staples in. John Graham up the top end, making sure they're straight up and down the wires at the top end as well. He's still got that post to put in, but he has tensioned off those wires. Tony Bowskill still has that to do. John Graham would, I think, be in the lead at the moment. Tim Garrett's made up a lot of time as well. A little bit of termination knot tying to do down here, but don't forget we've got quality to look at too. That's one thing Tony Bowskill does have, quality to fore. John's got a couple of staples to put in, post to ram. Tony's got the termination knot to do. Not the day that Tim Garrett was hoping for when he drove out of Gisborne. That's all right. He's still a tough competitor. He won't leave us hanging out here. Tony Bowskill putting some speed into those termination knots now, really looking to make up. It's going to come down to the wire as to whether it's line 1, line 3 that we're going to call first. John just getting a little bit of anticipation going on, having a little bit of a shaky start to that stapling there. They'll have a quick look up and down the line, make sure they've got everything sorted out. And then they'll call time. We'll make sure that we're watching for that. Our timekeepers, we have a timekeeper on every line to make sure that we can do that. Time on 3. Give them a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Time on 3. So there'll be some penalty points, I think, awarded now for the time that these others are on the line. We'll confer with our judges and just make sure. So for every 20 seconds from the time John came off the line, there'll be 1 time point penalty. So that'll be starting to rack up in people in the last 2 competitors' mind. There'll be 1 point penalty for time going on right now per 20 seconds. Look at the way Tony Bowskill tied that termination knot and just broke that wire off quicker than lightning. He will have tied 500,000 at least termination knots in his lifetime now. If not more. All right, a little bit of work just to tidy things up. There's all right, so he's called time. There we go. Time on 1. We just got Tim Garrett, and boy, he's made amends for those birds' nests. He's right in the play now to finish 2. Right, Tim Garrett, Gisborne, last one there, last termination knot. As I say, these competitors, they've turned their art of fencing on the line into a competition some many years ago. And it's come to now where we have our speed, Future Post New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship here at the Ford Ranger Rural Games every year. It's definitely on the calendar for people to win and people to compete at, especially our young people. And a big thank you to Strainright and Summit Steel Wire. You're looking at good quality electrical products, fencing products. Go and see Strainright. Hugh and the team are here today. And of course the team from Summit Wire as well. Good quality wire and some amazing products in their range too. Just make sure that he's happy with the way the wires looks. If you've lost the emphasis of time, you may as well make sure quality's up to it. See if you can't make a few points in that space. Time on 2. How about a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? Let's get the first one off the line to come over and have a talk to me. John Graham, where are you, buddy? John Graham, come on over, mate. G'day, John. You were pretty keen. You're pretty keen. Well, look at this camera here. You got to put on your smiles. Mate, you were pretty keen to come off the line first and set the tone. This is not, as they say, your first rodeo. You've been here before, and sometimes you haven't had the run of the mill. But today it looked like you were pretty happy with what you were up to.
Yeah, no, I was pretty happy. Everything seemed to come up pretty straight, pretty level. Back from a bit of a break competing, so it's good to be here and among such good competitors. And the best of all, I've got my wife and daughter watching, so can't beat that.
That's awesome. Where is she? Oh, the one with... She's got a better smile than you, mate. I didn't think that was possible. That's so good to have your family here, eh? And, you know, I joked with John Fagan behind you there about the tensioner that you were using, you know. And I said, did you have those in your days? He says, Wiggy, I invented the bloody thing. So it's pretty cool to have that sort of quality sitting over your shoulder, isn't it?
Absolutely. There's some legends here, and it's just an honour to be competing amongst them.
Hey, best of luck. You know, quality always comes into it. Are you happy with your quality today?
I am actually happy with it. Managed to keep a calm head this time, and yeah, I'm really happy with the quality.
You should bring your wife more often. She keeps you calm and level, mate. That's a thing. All right, we're going to throw to Rowena, I believe, now. And we'll be back very shortly with our prize giving at 11:50 in our New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship.
Well, hello. We are here on the Wanganui side of the square at the Heartland Cottage Petting Zoo. With me is Mandy and little Alfie, the tortoise, not to be confused with a turtle here. Mandy, tell me about Heartland Cottage, because you guys do some pretty amazing work.
We do. Heartland Cottage is a disability centre for the neurodiverse to train support animals. So we rescue animals all over New Zealand. We bring them back to Heartland, and our neurodiverse community help us train them into support animals. And then we use them for our education programs at Heartland.
And you've got a pretty, well, I'm going to say it's a love affair for the ages in here. We have got Frank the goose and Holly the sheep. Tell us about Frank and Holly.
So we've had Frank for 4 years and we've had Holly for 6. And just 6 months ago, Frank got out of his enclosure and fell in love with Holly. And they haven't left each other's side. They eat together, they drink together, they sleep together, they do everything together.
How gorgeous. Yep. And then behind them, we've got in the enclosure, we've got some alpacas, we've got a couple of ponies, we've got a donkey, we've got everything.
Everything, yeah. So we've got our blue-tongue lizards, we've got turtles, tortoises, every kind of size rabbit you can imagine. We've got guinea pigs, we've got our friendly peacock Armin, who's an absolute hit. He's so gentle and lovely. We've got Bessie the turkey, we've got Albert, our rooster, we've got all our chickens, everything.
Fantastic. So come and check out Heartland Cottage down here. Over 40 friendly birds and animals and lizards from Heartland Cottage. And just it's a special opportunity to support both animal rescue and also the inclusive community programs they've got going on down here. Of course, there is the traction engine that is making its way around the square as well. $5 a ride for that one. And we've got a really cool app this year as well. There are signs posted around the games. Scan the QR code there. It is called Palmy Bid. So there are 5,000 $1,000 in prizes to some of the Central City Palmy's fantastic businesses up for grabs as well. First prize is $1,000, but you have to be in the draw to win. So scan the QR codes on the signs and register on the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games app right now. Back to you, Wiggy. Amazing. So there is 30 minutes to come on down if you're an adult and want the chance to take part in the New Zealand champs that are happening in just half an hour. We are looking for the top 2 female throwers and the top 2 male throwers from our Have a Go to join our New Zealand competitors this afternoon. So come on down, have a throw. You never know how far it's going to go, and you have the chance to compete against New Zealand's top gumboot throwers. They are here today. One of them is standing out there behind me. Kristen is our New Zealand champion. She holds that throw. I think it's something like 36 metres for the women. This morning I threw 25 metres by comparison. She is an absolute legend. So come on down, pick up some of the Scalar Up gumboots, have a throw, because Scalar Up gumboots are for any conditions, including championship throws. Come on down, 30 minutes left to have a throw and your chance to take part in those New Zealand champs kicking off at 12.
Charts, Bobby Dowling with a 10.36, not too far behind. Neil Haitley, who was the leader up until this point, at a 10.46. Let's get our new next competitors out. It is Quinton Fawcett and Chris Lord. So they've got 10.3 seconds to beat. Have a look at your stopwatch, see if you can pick the time as well as the judges to see whether we've got a new leader. It's a lot to get done in 10 seconds, isn't it? Especially when you're under pressure.
Warm up your saws.
Stand to your timber. 3, 2, 1, go!
Here's a very even start. 5.4 kilowatts of pure power coming from those Stihl MS661. Quinton Fawcett with a very thick cookie on the second one. Looks like he was trying to threaten that crayon line, but of course the judges are going to see just how close he did threaten it by. Chris Lord looks like he's got a little bit of room to spare. Cookies look nice and clean. Also gone for some reasonably generous cuts, certainly compared to Cleveland Cherry's one in his heat. What did I say, 10.3 seconds to beat? Well, we won't have that time for a couple of bits unless someone was timing that for us. So Quinton Fawcett, very much the thick and thin of it there, if you have a look at those two cookies. He made that first one coming on the undercut, let himself a little bit of leeway, a little bit of safety to get the cut done. Looks like he's actually managed to do it, hasn't left a lot behind.
Okay, both cuts are good.
Righto. We'll see what they come up at. Let's say 10.3 to beat from Kyle Lemon, the Rotorua police officer leading the field at the moment. He'll be very pleased with that too. That's saying about it being an extremely difficult event to win and an extremely one to lose. Well, that's quote Kyle Lemon, but he's managed to beat that little bit of a hoodoo. Put on a very good time. Okay, ready for our next and last contestants here in the final heat, and it's starting to set a bit of pattern with the siblings. Let's welcome Jack and Shane Jordan to the stage. So Jack Jordan just marking his cut points.
Andrew Short, if
Shane
you're
Jordan
in
the
the
same.
square, if you could come back
Those are
to
the
the
targets.
Permobile home. Andrew Short, if you can come back to your
Thinking
Permobile
through.
home, and we'll have a bit of a chat.
The discipline that saw jumping around at idle and its start point. Clean pickup. Were you going to dump that chain on that first mark absolutely accurately?
Warm up your saws. Athletes, ready.
Stand to your timber. 3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, they're quick off the ground, these two. First cut going in. Jack Jordan, who made a good job of it. An absolutely level Fagan come through on the second cut. There's a fair bit of ground made up there by Shane. It's going to be a close one to go and measure. Not a lot in it.
Okay, both cuts are good.
All right, so all the times will be in. Haven't got those final ones yet at the moment. I've still got Kyle Evans sitting with that 10.3. Bobby Dowling just behind him at 10.36.
Well, hello and welcome to the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games. I'm here with Andrew Short from Permobile. Now, this chair is amazing. A minute ago, he was sitting. Now he's standing. Andrew, tell me about Permobile and what you've got here.
Well, we're a company based across New Zealand, and our job really is not to look at people with disabilities, it's to innovate for individuals. And this particular device can help someone who's, can't move anything possibly from the neck down, to have access to an independent life, to be able to stand as I am right now, to move around, to sit, go to the bar and have a beer later. So it's pretty incredible, the technology that's available. And it's all around ensuring that, those in our communities who are quite vulnerable at the moment get access to enjoy a life that they deserve and contribute back to society.
Absolutely amazing, because I'm actually taller than Andrew. Well, at least I think I am. But all of a sudden he becomes taller than me. Jokes aside though, this is absolutely life-changing for people who wouldn't have imagined the range of mobility and the accessibility to the outside world.
Yeah, 100%. And just because people have challenges around mobility and accessibility doesn't mean they can't actually think and deliver and promote, and particularly people in our rural communities who, face enough challenges being isolated and a long way away from, some of the major centres. This is game changing. This means they can actually interact, they can actually get around their properties, stand and have a beer at the bar, as I mentioned earlier. But it is a game changer. The technology is available, and it's not necessarily really cost prohibitive, but it does enable people to feel that they can actually be independent. And that is something that us able-bodied people often take for granted.
Oh, absolutely. But I'm looking at you now and I'm like, my goodness, he's a transformer.
Yeah, 100%. And as Permobile globally is playing with more and more technology, we believe that mobility is a right, and so what we're trying to do with these types of products that look a little bit bulky, they are pretty cool, you can get different colours, is to ensure as we move into the next 5 years that you'll see more of the person and less of the chair. So watch this space. The gear that surrounds me at the moment is going to get smaller, faster, more durable, and enable people to, when people look at me, they see me, not the device.
Well, speaking of putting it through its paces, let's show us what this puppy's got. So obviously incredibly responsive there, and a controller that is able to be used for different abilities there. We've got a bit of a recline. This is how you can lie down on the job a bit, enjoy a cocktail at the beach, I'm imagining.
So it's all about people that don't have the ability to feel and sense. It's about actually relieving pressure. So if you can imagine, now that I'm in this position, I've taken a lot of the weight off the lower part of my body, which enables the blood to flow. And I can actually completely stretch out here, and probably if you came back in a couple of hours, I'll be having a bit of a snooze. But to be able to do that at a touch of a button that's programmed for me as an individual, we have some of these devices that can actually be driven by a sip and puff, because I'm able to move my upper body in this scenario. We have people that can't. And so through a device, they can stand, they can move around. I'll just get back up so you can talk to the short man who's a bit taller than you. And I guess, you know, the thing that we want people out there in our community to do is see the person, as I mentioned. I mean, these logos that are across my chest are New Zealand representation of what is our core. This one here, Tuatahi, actually is the award that was presented last night for the Rural Disability Sports Person of the Year. This is all about the user. The person is at the centre of everything we do. And it brings a lot of joy when you can help somebody actually live a full and sustained life like everybody should.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, if you want to come and check out the range that Permobile have got on display here, there's everything. There's trikes, there's your more, I guess, less technological chairs as well, right through to this absolute transformer. So come on down and check out the team at Permobile here at the New Zealand Rural Games.
Awesome team.
it would help if my microphone was turned on. I'm so sorry about that. Classic rookie move. Anyway, welcome into the egg roulette. If you're keen for a bit of a gamble, come on over to the sharing stage just behind the big blue tractors here and the red tractors, and we'll be kicking off in about 10-15 minutes. So if you're keen for a gamble, whether you get a hard-boiled egg or a raw egg, get the family down, get the kids down, and crack on into the competition. And also, don't forget to download the Rural Games app by What's On Where and be in the draw to win $5,000 worth of prizes thanks to Palmy Bid. There's more prizes than they know what to do with, so you have to register to be in the draw. All they need is your name and your phone number, and the app has everything on it as well, including maps, live streams. It has the full schedule of what is going on this weekend, so make sure you download that app. There's QR codes dotted right around the place. It's on the front of the pamphlet that hopefully you're carrying around with you. It'll take you 2 minutes and you could get up to $5,000 worth of prizes. Now with the egg roulette, come on down. We're starting to get prepared. What's going to happen is you're going to choose an egg out of a tray like this. So we have 6 competitors up on the stage. You choose an egg and then we count you down and you smash it onto your forehead. There's 1 hard-boiled egg in here. And as you can see, I've already had a bit of a tutu. My intrusive thoughts won and I got the hard-boiled eggs. So, you know, great for me. But the hard-boiled egg is the winner, and then we just keep going. We keep going, and there's no cheating. No cheating allowed, ever here. We're writing the rule book as we go. So that's happening in about 10-15 minutes. Come on over, have some fun, and we'll crack into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, time to award our champions here at the New Zealand Future Post Speed Fencing Championship in association with Strainwright and Summit Steel Wire. Been a great competition here today, and I don't even know who's won because I haven't had a look at the paperwork, but we've got some people to help me with that. It's a big warm welcome to our MP Carl Bates for Whanganui and also Suze Redmayne, both National Party MPs. Suze is from Rangitikei. Nice to have you guys here. We had a good night last night at the Rural Sports Awards. Suze, you're always infectiously happy about this place. But Carl, what do you think?
Oh, it was a fabulous night last night. Great to recognise rural sports people from across New Zealand, and it just reminds us of how important provincial and rural New Zealand is to this country.
Last time I saw you, you were debating the efforts and the ability of the North Island to hold great events, and this is another one of those great events, isn't it?
Fantastic, and I think that the sign that as you come in says it all, sports that built the nation. It's just fantastic.
Nice to have great support from you guys here this year, and we'll ask a few of our sponsors to come across. Mark Rosser, please come on over from Future Post. Come on this side for me, Mark, if you could. And Mark, great to have you here. Come a little closer. Future Post's a big part of what we've done here for a number of years. You've got some amazing products over there. Let's just talk quickly about the equine products that you have and also the bollards.
Sure. We've got square posts and rails over there, which are wonderful in the equine industry. Look amazing. You can use them for retaining as well. And what you said, the bollards. Yeah, it's great to have town and country coming together, all our politicians and mayors and councillors around, putting in bollards into your parks and your wheel stops, stopping things from rotting out. It's a great solution.
That's awesome. We'll get you on this side now, and you can stand next to the lovely Suze, and she'll make you feel a lot more comfortable, I'm sure, because she's a pretty old hat at this. Summit Steel and Wire, we're represented by Darren Hirschberg. Come on over, Darren. We'll have a quick chat to you. It's nice to have Summit. Summit have got very heavily involved in fencing competitions around New Zealand. Come a little closer, mate. I don't bite. You guys have got really involved behind NZFC this year, and that's great, and a really good product as well.
Yeah, cheers. It's awesome to be a part of this event and come here and see these guys do their thing. So, yeah, thanks for having us.
Cool, thank you for being a part of it. Go and join our friend over there. And Hugh Morrison, my old mate. Come on over here, Hugh. Strainride have been a big supporter of fencing competitions for years. Nice to have you on board here this year. This man here and I have travelled all around the world together with fencing conferences and bits and pieces. And isn't it great to bring this into the middle of the square here?
Yeah, it sure is. This is an awesome event. So we're just pleased to be a sponsor of it. And it's amazing watching these shows. They make it look pretty easy, but if you need to have a go really to realise how hard it is, and the job that they're doing in that time is amazing.
Yeah, that's awesome. You're going to hand out some prizes too. Hugh, you go back over there because you make me look good. So that'd be great if you can head over there. A big thank you to all of our sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. How about give them a round of applause? We'll now go through into our finalists, and from 9th through to 1st. Ladies and gentlemen, would you give a big warm welcome for 9th place Carl Hayes from Masterton. Come on over, Carl. Every one of them gets a wee thank you for being here, and definitely if you grab down that end there, we've got some bits and pieces, and get a big thank you to our sponsors. Come and stand next to me when you finish, Carl. All right, in 8th place, the old cowboy mate, Jared Nicholson from Napier. Come on over. He's always got a big smile on his dial list. He loves the sport. He loves hunting, loves fishing, loves his family, and he's a pretty infectious guy to be around. You got to come over here and stand over here too. There we go, so we can support everyone. Yep, so next in 7th place, Jade Williams from Carterton. Really nice to have you here, mate. I hope you enjoyed your day, first time out. We move to 6th place from Gisborne, Corey Twigley. All right, in 5th place, Gisborne competitor, Kipu Lloyd. One of the nicest guys in fencing coming up here now. He's another one. They've always got a great smile, these guys. This will make a lot of people pretty happy, to be fair. The young man that had the biggest smile of the day, the 19-year-old, he's really, John Fagan and David Fagan have been really proud of him. They said he's got skinny little arms that are made for being tougher than what they look. Let's welcome Tom Curley from Gisborne, 4th place. All right, probably didn't have the finals that he wanted, ladies and gentlemen. Gisborne competitor Tim Garrett comes 3rd. We talked about the wire that bird nested on him. As I said, you got to watch out for the bird nest. He picked it up and he actually poked the wire together and unfortunately ended up 3rd, but pretty happy to be here. Well done. We go through now to 2nd place. Ladies and gentlemen, would you give the big smile of John Graham a welcome from Woodville? 2nd place competitor gets a whole heap of Strainride products and bits and pieces as well, rammers, and definitely worth being here. Mate, I'll have $1 each way on you winning it next year. There you go. He's only been fencing for the last 4 months. He had a bit of time off. Our first place getter, ladies and gentlemen. This man is fast becoming a legend in the sport of fencing. He makes it 6th now for this competition. Our New Zealand Speed Fencing Championship in association with Future Post, Strainride, Summit Steel Wire is Tony Bowschool. Righto. I've just been told also that Tim Garrett won the insulator competition, so well done, Tim. That's I've just been past that. They were still busy judging. It was that close. Come over here, mate. This guy grew up in my hometown, and I'm so proud to see people doing what they do around the country. It'd be fair to say that last year you didn't get things right in the fencing competitions.
No, definitely didn't. Last 2 years, probably.
Yeah, things sort of got away on you a little bit. You're busy in your own work and your own life and that too. But I see a new presence in you this year. You had a lot of determination.
Yeah, just trying to be working on a few things over the last year or so. And, yeah, just trying to figure it out.
One of the things we talked about is that top 2 inches. You know, it's all important to make sure you've got yourself in the right space to compete, and also fitness and everything else. Is that what some of the changes you've looked to have made?
Yeah, that's probably 80% of it, really. Top 2 inches. Yeah, I always thought it wasn't, but yeah, come to realise it definitely is.
I'm going to be the first person to ring your old man because he's not here today. He's normally quite vocal about fencing competitions and stuff, but he's not here. And but I'm going to ring him up and say, hey mate, your young fella did really, really well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how about a big round of applause for this year's champion speed fencer, New Zealand speed fencer, Tony Bowskill. Thank you very much to our sponsors and our dignitaries and all of our competitors, and to you, the people out there that came and watched. We really appreciate your time as well. That's us. That's a wrap. Thank you very much.
All right, we are here at the Scaller New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championships. We have got our teams. I have made the wildcard entry for the women's division along with Dell Adams. So congratulations to Dell. It's great to have you throwing with us. And Andrew McNee has made the wildcard for the men's team, and also Connor, who did an amazing throw this morning. So Connor, if you're in the square, you need to come back for the championship final. Our athletes, because I'm going to call them athletes, I'm an athlete, are doing a bit of a warm-up now, having a couple of throws, just finding their groove. One of them's just got off a plane. And then we will be back here very shortly with the actual New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championships, thanks to Scaller.
right, it is 12 o'clock, which means it's egg roulette time. And if you didn't hear about it before, you're going to hear about it now. We basically just smash eggs onto our forehead and hope we get the hard-boiled one. So the concept is pretty simple. There's not a whole lot to it, and it's going to be great fun. Now, we have Sarah and Gareth here from More FM Breakfast Manawatu, and they're pretty excited, actually, to get into it. So, Sarah, how are you feeling?
Yeah, this is an extreme event, but I'm feeling quietly confident. I'm not going to crack today.
Oh, it never ends, does it? And now, Gareth, you've been out on the farm this week, haven't you, with James Stewart?
Yeah, we have. It was an interesting experience. We decided, in lieu of the rural games coming to town, we decided to do the Manawatu switch. And could a couple of radio announcers become a couple of farmers for a day? And could a couple of farmers become radio announcers for a day? And James drew the short straw. Got to say, I thought he did a pretty good job. Yeah, how did you feel about it, mate?
I didn't think it worked very well at all, really. It was fun, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of fun and different pressures involved with, working buttons as opposed to working the animals.
I've got a new respect for radio people.
Don't say that too loudly, mate.
Got a big job there, yeah.
Yeah, I heard someone was pressing all the buttons for you, James, so you just had to spin some yarns and it was pretty easy.
Shh.
Yeah, we don't give away the secrets, do we, right? Now, we actually do have an Olympian waiting down here. She's going to give it her best crack and hopefully get a gold medal. Sarah Walker, would you like to come to the stage? Wonderful, and we've got the line's already starting. There's kids, there's adults, everyone who's standing in this line is ready to give it a go. Sarah, we've stitched you up with this one, haven't we?
Absolutely.
You can't run away on us.
I'll try my best, but it's all in good spirits, so hopefully I don't get too dirty.
Yeah, exactly. And how's the Rural Games been going for you so far? You're up on the stage last night at the awards.
Yeah, the awards last night were amazing, just to see the talent across the country all be in one place. For sports that aren't as mainstream, and I can relate to that very deeply. So to see them have their moment and be celebrated was very cool, and to be part of that and the crowd was amazing. And then to see the Rural Games here today and go around and look at all the events and all the things that are happening, yes, it's wonderful. I can't wait to bring my kids down here in the future.
Yeah, awesome. And the kids' events are great. There's tree climbing, there's diggers, there's horse riding, there's the petting zoo, and I'm probably missing a heap off. But I think it's probably about time that we should crack into it. And if we're going to get sick of the egg jokes, I've got nothing. My mind just went blank.
Your mind is scrambled?
Yeah. Oh, I missed it. What an opportunity. She's got it. All right. So I think we start with the four of you, the three of you. I think we need a demo. So what we're going to do is get you down here. Go pick your eggs from our mate Jacob over here. He's done all the egg picking. He's done the egg picking. He's picked all the best ones in the tray. Who knows what you're going to get? The aim of the game is to get the one hard-boiled egg out of that tray. If you get a raw egg, you are out. You get the hard-boiled egg. Your name goes on the board and you stick around. So come. Here we go. Gareth, I'll give you your mic back so you can walk us through it. We'll sit you guys down on that
This is
seat
a right proper stitch up, James and Sarah. So if we're going to sit right down, what number am I? Number 4. Okay, number 5 and number 3. So basically how it works is you crack the egg on your head, and if it's hard boiled, you get to stay. If it runs all down your face, you've got to go and clean yourself and you're out. Correct?
Yep, that's right. So you can do head or forehead. And actually a bit of a health and safety announcement. Don't crack it on either end. You want to do it on the side because, well, that is how we throw the eggs and don't crack, is by those hard ends. So you might end up with an egg on your head, like quite literally. So let's...
Do we do one at a time?
No, all at the same time. All right, I'll count you down and then we'll go eggs to the forehead. All right.
Any tips, guys? Are we going forehead or top of head?
Forehead?
Forehead.
Okay. I'm trusting you.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yes! Oh! Oh, stitched up Sarah and Gareth.
Woohoo!
They got the raw eggs, so they are out. But thank you for that demo, guys. Sarah and James, you are the winners of this demo today. Amazing work.
Does anyone want egg for lunch?
Bit of protein in there for you. All right, now we'll start with these kiddies here. We've got Eva, Dennis, and what's your name?
Emerson. Ethan.
Ethan, and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Declan.
Declan, and what's your name, buddy?
Julian.
Julian. All right, come pick your eggs. See which ones you've got, and we'll get you up on sitting on that stage.
Come on down here, guys. Come all the way down here, guys.
All right, come on, buddy. We'll get you on the blue seat next to a
your
number.
egg?
And we'll get you standing. And now it's really important we get no egg on that stage today because it's going to be the shearers on there tomorrow. The top shearers in the country, so they won't want to be in an eggy mess. All right. The first kiddos are up.
There's not many
They're
left
on
for
the
you to choose
board.
from, mate, is there?
And they've got their eggs. Right, how are you feeling, Eva?
Good.
Hey, you already got a hard-boiled one. Let's swap that one out. Yeah.
What do you think? Are you feeling confident about this one?
You choose. All right. The kids have got their eggs.
I'm going to stand back.
We're going to give it a go. Are you ready, kiddos? On 1, I'll count you down. On 1, you hit it on your head, all right? 3, 2, 1.
Oh, no!
All right, we have 4 hard-boiled eggs up there. Jacob doesn't know how to count eggs. I think he's being the roulette. 4 hard-boiled eggs up there. Well done, guys. Let's get your names on that board. Make your way over here. Dennis,
What's your
our
face
littlest
painting?
man.
What have you got your face painted as?
Cat.
Luckily, the egg didn't wash off your face paint, so you still get to be a cat for today. Is that cool?
Yes.
Did you have fun?
Yes.
Brilliant. Good luck next time.
All right, we'll get our next competitors up. What's your name, love?
Madison.
Madison?
Kyla. Felix. Phoebe.
Right, that's 4. Is there any other kids who want to join? Go up there onto the blue seat. Take a seat, guys. We need 2 more kids. Oh, yes. Here we go. Oh, and another young fella. Here we go. In we go. Once we got your names on the board, those who get those hard-boiled eggs will keep going until we get enough names to have a couple of rounds. All right, does everyone have an egg? Excellent. Right. 3, 2, 1. Oh!
Hey! Oh, no!
Oh, young fella. Some nice yolk and that beautiful blonde hair. There he goes. All right, if you got those hard-boiled eggs, head on over and get your name on the board for round 2.
All right, we are here for the Scalar Up New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship. So we've had 4 of our throwers have had 3 throws. So at the moment, we're going to run through all of our women, then into the men. So we've got 3 representing the North Island, 3 representing the South Island, and then our 2 wild cards in each category. I've had a throw. I must say I threw the first throw for this competition. It landed out of bounds. So that set the standard pretty low. But we're seeing some amazing throws coming through. If we wander over to the wee board here, we've had our first competitor starting with a 3, Lucy, representing the South Island, sitting on 31.2 metres. So that is our competition leader so far in the Women's Championship. As we see now, Susan Holt having a bit of a throw. And there we go. So Susan's got an interesting technique there, using her momentum as she spins around to get that throw as much oomph as possible. And so following on from Susan, we're about to have Jess Port. Then we'll be moving on to Janie Harrison and then Kristen Churchwood. Kristen, of course, is the New Zealand champion, holds the New Zealand record as well, 36 metres. She's doing her warm-up stretches here. This is getting serious. Kristen, how are you finding the competition so far? You're out there marking and then you're coming in and competing.
Yeah, no, it's looking pretty strong at the moment. I think I've got a bit of a target on my back, so.
Well, you are the undisputed queen of gumboot throwing as well. You have been our champion year after year after year. This is probably the strongest field we've seen for a while.
Yeah, I think so too.
So any tips for anyone out there thinking, oh, maybe next year I'll have a crack and try and get into this New Zealand Championships?
That was a good throw. Yeah, I don't know, just get out there and give it a go. You don't know how you're going to do, so yeah.
Absolutely. So Jess Port representing the North Island, 2 outstanding throws so far. Here she comes with her 3rd final heat. And it's another ripper. Absolute consistency there. And the bare feet, how did that feel?
Pretty good, I think, yes.
And so how did you get into gumboot throwing?
Dad's been going to Taipei, and I guess we just got in ever since then.
What school do you go to?
Fielding High School.
Yep. So were you competing in the class of the colleges?
Yes, we were yesterday. How'd you go? Pretty good. I thought we did quite good, but turns out we didn't get top 3, so it was okay.
Was that your first year competing in it, or will you be back next year as well, having learnt a bit this year?
Yeah, definitely back next year, but it was my 2nd year, so learning it each time.
Fantastic. Well, good on you and good luck out there. That's a really good throws.
Thank you very much.
So this is Janie Harrison from Taihape, ladies and gentlemen. Now, Janie is also a world rafting champion. She's been overseas competing this year, so a well-rounded athlete. Janie, come over here. They were some great throws there. Congratulations. But tell me about this world rafting.
Yeah, so we recently went to Malaysia in December and competed in the World Rafting Championships. So we were the New Zealand Women's Open team.
Wow, fantastic. Now, obviously, you're from Taihape, so everyone in Taihape is born knowing how to throw a gumboot. Let's be truthful about this, but how long have you been throwing for?
Off and on, probably for about 16 years, but I've had a little bit of a spell here and there, but Kristen's pretty encouraging to get back out there and get on the field, eh?
Yeah, she's a great ambassador for the sport. As we see Kristen Churchwood, New Zealand champion, her first throw for these heats. So we are doing 3 throws and then moving into the next round from there. Let's give her a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get in behind our throwers. One more to come here for Kristen. Great encouragement there. We won't repeat that on the microphone. Nice, Kristen. Just a bit of a warm-up for you there.
Oh, I don't know if that's far enough, that one.
It's all right, you've got another chance after this one.
Yeah.
All right, so after round 1 in the women, so far our leader is Lucy with a throw of 31.2. Then we move to Jess Port, 29.93. Kristen Churchwood, 28.96. And then it is back to Dell, 27.38. So well done, everyone. Some great throws coming through in there. All right, our throw order for the next round, we are going to have Susan first, then Janie, then Jess McCormick, then we'll move to myself, Dell, Kristen, Jess Port, and then Lucy. So while we do round 2 here at the Scaller-Up New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championships, we are just going to throw back to the egg roulette with Erin Speedy.
Birthday to Joel.
And it's Lily's birthday tomorrow.
And Lily's birthday tomorrow. All right. Happy birthday to Joel and Lily. Wait,
Hang on, please explain that to us again. Is this Mum?
They are twins with different birthdays. He was 11:40 p.m. and she was 12:01 a.m.
Wow, you don't hear that every day. Twins with different birthdays.
Wow.
Good job, Mum.
So
now they get 2 birthday parties.
We're going to sing happy birthday to Joel and Lily?
Yeah, here we go.
3, 2, 1.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Joel and Lily.
For today and tomorrow.
Happy birthday to you. Hip hip.
Hey.
Hip hip.
Hey.
Hip hip.
Hey.
Alrighty. Let's get into it, and let's hope the birthday boy and girl have got those hard-boiled eggs, surely. All right, I'll count you down now. 3, 2, 1, crack.
Oh, no. Joel's got one.
Joel got the raw
it was
one,
a good
Lily
catch,
got the
buddy.
hard-boiled one. This young fella's still going over here. He got a hard one, all right, and Dad did too. That means you're on to the next round there, lads. So go get your name on the board and stick around. All right, we got quite a few names on their under 12 list, don't we?
All right,
now we'll
ladies
get our
and
next
gentlemen, back
competitors
here
in.
at the
What's your
Scaller-Up
name,
New
sir?
Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship.
Gil, and what's your name?
We have our first thrower for round 2, which is Susan.
So go take your seat. And we have another lovely young lady. What's your name?
Kyrie.
Are you excited?
Not a bad throw from Susan. Let's give her a bit of
There's nothing to be
encouragement,
nervous
ladies and
about.
gentlemen.
Goes
Here's Susan for throw number 2. That one has followed my first throw, which has gone slightly out of bounds. So we'll just flush that one and move on. And that one's going to count. Well done, Susan. Up next, we have Janie to throw. $22.39. Not a bad first throw from Janie. Well done, 25.0. She threw in the first round. That is her number to beat. And another great throw. You know it's a good one when our markers have to jump out of the way. That's it. Aim for them. Try and get that gumboot past them. All right, let's get Janie's throw measured. Remembering 25.0 is what she recorded in the heats. Looking to beat that number. She's well past it. 27.89. Well done, Janie. A round of applause for Janie, all the way from Taihape. Now we move on to Jess McCormick, representing the South Island. Now 25.07 is what Jessica threw in the first round, so that's her number to beat. Always aiming for a PB. All right, let's get in behind Jessica with her third throw. Come on, Jess. That's a beauty, well done. We'll get in and see how that throw has measured up. Then I'll hand you over to Steve Hollander, founder and trustee of the New Zealand Rural Games, while I have my throw. How are we looking there, Curly? Curly Troon here on measuring. 29.42. Well done.
Thanks, Ro. Well, I've just here to experience Rowena Duncombe for her throw in the finals of the Scalar New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship. It's a great competition so far. We've got 3 women athletes that are sitting around that 28-29. What can Rowena do? Get behind her, Palmerston North. This is a big one. Let's hear for it. Oh, very nice throw. Lovely first up. That was effortless, Rowena. You can do a lot better. Come on. Yeah, really good second throw. That's right out there. We're talking in that 29 to 30 metre category, so these are good throws. Come on, really get this one in. Don't hold back, Ro. Oh, beautiful throw. That's great. Well done, Ro. Really good.
I must say, it's been years since I competed here at the New Zealand Rural Games, and every year I think it gets more and more sore, so I have a new appreciation for everyone who is throwing here. How did I go, Curly?
29.860.
29.860. I think that's about a 4 metre improvement on the heat, so I'm getting sorer, but I'm getting more warmed up, ladies. Watch out. All right, who's next to throw? Dell Adams. Out of tie, happy. Now Dell has got a massive arm on her. What a great first throw. So Dell threw 27.38 in the heats. Another great throw from Dell. Third and final throw. Let's make it a big one, Dell. Oh dear, oh dear. Dell, I also had a throw that ended up out of bounds, so I feel your pain. How are we looking there? It's an improvement from the heats. 28.71. Well done, Dell. Who's next? Oh, yeah. I need my earpiece. All right, who's next to throw? Kristen, our New Zealand champion, reigning defending champion. Big throw from Kristen. She's got more left in her, though. Yes, Kristen, good one. Oh, nice one, Kristen. That last little kind of helicopter at the end. Now, Kristen's winning distance for 2025 was 32.6. How are we looking for this one, Curly?
30.09.
30.09. So we've got two throwers up in the threes. So Jess Bort next up, 3 more throws for Jess. Competition leader. Oh, what a great first throw. Well done, Jess. Oh, what a ripper. Well done, Jess. All right, ladies and gentlemen, 1 throw left in our Women's Championship. Let's get behind Jess. Well done, Jess. Sorry, we've got 1 more competitor, our top dog, Lucy, after this. Oh, yeah. 30.4, well done. Nice. All right, Lucy McIntyre, big throw. Oh, a lot of power in that one. 2 more coming from Lucy. Another good throw, Lucy, but a big one to finish. Let's go, Lucy. Oh, what an absolute stunner. Well done, Lucy. How did that last one feel?
Just full effort, you know.
Have you been practicing?
Just this week.
Nice. Oh, well done. We're going to take a quick break here. We're going to have Bonnie Jansen to have a throw. This one's not going to hit a cameraman. It is going to go flying down that field. Then we'll be back with the men's championship. But let's take a look at that result. My goodness. 34.63. Well done.
I
So
can't
those
even
of you with
count
the
that
hard-boiled
high.
eggs, you're in. Go get your
Yeah,
name on the
you're
board.
in.
Oh, you got done, mate.
This poor boy over here. It's in his mouth. He's bit of protein in his mouth.
What does it taste like?
I have no idea.
Indescribable.
What an egghead. Heard that one from the crowd. What
Seen
an
at the
egghead
games
getting it in
in
his
the women's Gumboot throwing competition. It's so tight.
That must make you feel really proud. Have you seen it come from strength to strength?
Oh, no, it's just brilliant. You know, it's just moving on to where we are today. But, you know, to have this crew coming from the South Island and the North Island Championship representatives to all compete with each other in such a tight competition has been outstanding.
And the women, we've got to say, the women have laid down the gauntlet for the men.
Yeah, are we going to see the men beating 34 today? Because that's what they're going to have to do to get right out there.
Absolutely. The challenge has been laid down, so let's go and check out our men's competitors. Oh, do we know who's throwing first? Is this paper, scissors, rock? They might be still working that out. So we're just going to get everything sorted here, and then we'll be back with our men's throwers very soon.
Person left
All
at the
right,
end that's the
Alex,
winner.
jump up here.
So
Here he
Alex
is,
here?
Alex here. Where's Tinako, Miana, Kawariki, Scarlett, and Maya?
Maya?
Maya. All right, we'll do one last call. I think they must have moved on. They must have done their crack and ran. So one last call for Tinako, Miana, Kawariki, Scarlett, and Maya. If you're still hanging around, I'll give you 5 seconds. Otherwise, we're just going to move on to the next one.
Move to the next heat.
2, 3, 4. Here's
Here's
Maya.
Maya.
There she is,
Yay.
just in time. 4.5. 4 3/4.
Good on you,
4
Maya.
75ths. There she is, all right. So we've got 2 up here. Let's get Macy, Brody, James, and Lydia. Macy, Brody, James, and Lydia.
Here we go, Brody.
Here we
Yeah.
go, Brody. There he is. He's into it. He's keen for this round, isn't he?
And
He
James
knows
and
what
Lydia.
he's in for now.
That's
Here
6
we
in.
go. 6 in. Hey, Alec, you got a bit of a red mark on your head, buddy. Yeah. All right, here we go, guys. Let's count you down in 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh,
Raw
yeah, that is
egg.
hard
Alec
boiled
got
on the
raw
end.
egg.
Who got?
Maya got a hard. You got to hit
Brody.
it harder. Hit it harder.
Oh no!
You got to hit it harder.
Brody got another one.
Oh, Brody, you're a legend.
Thanks for having a crack, Brody. That's fantastic, mate.
All right, if you got a hard-boiled egg, come over and see this Julie. Julie, come over and see Julie over here if you got that hard-boiled egg. All right, and you stick around because you're into the next round. All right, we'll call up our next names. We've got Max, Emerson, Declan, Julian, Eva, and Kyla. Max, Emerson, Declan, Julian, Eva, and Kyla. Can you make your way up to... What was that, sorry?
Max doesn't exist because he said it, but he misheard him. Oh, but he's fixed it. He's up there now. 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Oh.
So what will happen once again is our competitors have 3 throws, then we move into the second round, 3 throws again, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. How are we looking, Curly? 29-3-8. What a great first throw, Connor. Yep, now we've got Andrew McNee. We've got a couple of Andrews in this one. We had a Jess and a Jessica in the last one. It's not at all confusing. Yeah, his first throw was a whopper. It just seemed to keep going and keep going and keep going. Now Andrew was the other one who was one of our wildcard entrants from this morning. Local boy. From Bulls, just down the road here in Palmerston North, and also competing from the McNee family is his brother Stuart and his nephew Doug. So we've got 3 of the McNees here. Oh, another absolute ripper. I think our cameramen are not safe down there. I'd be moving back a wee bit, I think. All being very agile. So up next, we are going to have Craig Manson. Let's see how we're looking here. It's a big one, folks. It is a big one. It starts with a 4. 41.02. All right. Craig Manson here from Ashburton, here for the Highland Heavies. But he throws in the gumboots every year and he is not too bad. So 41, over 41, the early mark to beat. Oh, Justin. And it's not too far off that 40-metre mark as well. It's a good warm-up. So you can see there a lot of power just being held up a wee bit. It went high. We want them to go far. Oh, that one just outside the line. That's okay. He still recorded a really good first throw. And of course, this is only the first 3 set of throws. We've got another 3 coming as well. $37.94. Not bad. All right, up next we have Andrew Davis from Waimate. Another one representing the South Island. Andrew had some good throws at the Canterbury show. There we go. It's in. That's always your first thought when you get that first throw away. It's in, it counts, I'm on the board. Unlike me. Took me to my second throw. That one just getting held up a wee bit. Just a bit of a fickle wind here. You've got to play with the wind. All right, Andrew Davis, all the way from Waimate. Again, that comment not really fit for the microphone. Just slipping out of his hand. That's okay, he's got another 3 throws coming. $27.45. He's on the board. Our next throw, Liam Fox. Now Liam is just 16 years of age, impressed everyone at the Canterbury AMP show, made it up here to the Rural Games. Nearly took out our cameraman. That's all right, Liam. Still 2 more throws in the first heat. Got a good technique there, rolling up the gumboot so he can hold it nice and tight there. It's all in your technique. Yeah, he'll be more happy with that one. It's gone a bit further out. Still got a bit too much height. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, let's get in behind 16-year-old Liam. Yeah, that one's a bit better. That one's gone a bit further. Well done, Liam. Next to throw will be Doug McNee. $24.35. So Doug McNee, our youngest competitor here, 14 years of age. What a ripper. What a great first throw there from Doug McNee from Bulls 14. Another good throw. His dad and his uncle will be getting a bit nervous about now. Dad still to throw. Uncle threw well. Oh, there's a lot of power in these throws, isn't there? Well done. Let's give him a round of applause. Doug McNee, good work. Hold on out there, Kristen. We've got a knot, mate. You're away now. Oh, it's not quite a 4, but it's not far off. 39.73. Well done. All right, next to throw, we've got Dad, Stuart McNee. Your son's laid down a challenge there. Wow. Dad has answered. That is a great throw. Very close to the line. Gumboot selection, very important here. Another ripper from Stuart McNee, all the way from Bulls. Yeah, again with the gumboot selection. Not happy with the first one, grabs the second one. Third and final throw of this first heat. And he's put a lot into that one as well, but it was one of those earlier throws that was his best. Oh, it definitely starts with a 4. It definitely starts with a 4. It's followed by another 4. 44.2. Richard Port from Palmerston North, our final thrower in the men's competition. Oh, that's a nice one as well. Big one there from Richard Port. Pretty similar to his first one. Maybe a little bit further. Third throw here, then we'll move on to Tangaroa Walker. Nice, Richard. So just for context, ladies and gentlemen, last year this is won by Stuart McNee, who was our second to last thrower, in a distance of 40.45. We've seen several throws over that already today, which really does back up what Steve Hollander and I were talking about, just before. Some really strong throwing. All right. Bang on 36, 36.00. All right, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Tangaroa Walker. He's going to have a couple of throws. Goatee.
I'll go to the top of the class.
How old are you, buddy?
11.
Right, we've got an 11-year-old in the adult round. That's how much of an expert he is, guys. He is just the biggest expert all around. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're missing one. That's okay. All right. Sarah's going to hand out
5
the
eggs
eggs now. 5 eggs. 5 eggs standing on the stage and 5 in Sarah's hand. Here we go.
Oh, no, don't lick it, mate. Yuck. Oh. You think it's the right one? Does it taste raw from the outside, does it? No.
All right, here we go. 3. Are we all ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh.
Oh, what did you get?
Oh.
That's okay. Do you want to throw it
So
on
we
the
only
ground?
got one
Throw
raw
it
one.
the
Come
ground?
on, someone hasn't done their egg properly.
and he
Down
got
the
it.
end's gone.
That was a raw egg. All right, have you got the hard-boiled? Stay on the stage.
Here, buddy. Give it a good wallop.
Oh, wait, no, don't sound... Sorry. you got the hard-boiled egg?
Oh, yeah.
Have you got the hard-boiled? Come over here and tell Julie just so she can keep your name on the board. All right, and then we're going to get Sabine, Alana, Sonia, William, Richie, and Rio. Sabine, Alana, Sonia, William, Richie, and Rio.
All right, there we go. First throw for Andrew Davis. So he recorded 27.45 in the first round. That is his aim, to beat that one, go better in this round. A big wind up, a lot of effort. Oh, just getting caught up there. There's nothing more frustrating than letting go of a good gumboot and then it just kind of goes against the wind. And that one just escaping a fraction too early. Frustration evident. So 27.45, what we're looking to beat here. 34.83, huge improvement again, well done. All right, next up to throw, we have Connor. Connor of the safety boots. So Connor Narrasee from Palmerston North joined us as a wild card. Gets that one away nice and easy. Oh, just managed to bend itself in. So 29.38 Connor threw in the first round. Oh, that's a decent one as well. Well done, Connor. That's him finished. 6 throws in the final. Work out which one we're measuring here. Up next to throw will be Richard Bort. $29.29. Nope, that first one was better. Well done, Connor. Very consistent. 6 centimetres less than your first round best throw, so that first one will stand. Richard Bort up next. Oh, it's a decent one. So Richard's first round throw was 36.0. Oh, another good one. He'll be happy with that one. 36 the target though. Let's smash it with this third one. That one was what we call a helicopter. Absolute helicopter. So much power. Just taking the scenic way around. So 36 we're looking to beat. 33.9, so his first round throw stands. Right, up next we have Craig Manson, our Highland heavy. All the way from Ashburton. Yeah, good throw there. So Craig got 37.94 in the first round. Seems to get better the more he throws. Another one well down the field there. Well done, Craig Manson. Third and final throw. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. It all rests on this one for Craig. Nice work. 37.94 what he's trying to beat here. Let's see if he's improved from the first round to the second round. Then up next, we'll have Doug. It's an improvement, folks. 38.54. Well done. Just over half a metre of improvement there. Right, 14-year-old Doug McNee from Bulls here. That one's a ripper. Good first throw to have under his belt in the final. 39.73 is what Doug threw in the first round. That one not quite up there. 40 metres what he's aiming to break now. Nice work, Doug. We'll get those ones measured up. .36.33. So his first round throw stands. All right, from Doug McNee to his uncle, Andrew McNee. Not a bad first throw, but 41 he beat in the first round. That's what he's aiming to beat again now. All right, let's have a big final one. He's chasing his brother. That is not bad. That is not bad at all. Well done, Andrew McNee. And then, yes, his brother, Stuart McNee, defending champion, will throw last. I think his first round throw was better. 40.36, just behind that 41 he threw in the first round. So, our leader sits 44.20. The New Zealand record is 52.22. So there's a bit of room for improvement here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get behind Stuart McNee. Not quite where he wanted that one to go. Two more throws to go. That one's looking good, not bad, not bad. Has he got a 45 in him? He's sitting on 44. Gumboot selection, so important. He didn't like that one, but he likes this one. No, it looks as though that first round one was better. Well done, though, to all of our throwers. We'll get this final measurement done. And then we'll work out all our scores and be back soon with our prize giving. We'll just give you this final measurement. 40.44. Well done, everyone. Thank you so much for joining us. We will be back very shortly with our prize giving here at the Scalar Up New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship. Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship prize giving. What an amazing competition we had out there. We have absolutely smashed the throws that won this event at last year's New Zealand Rural Games. So we witnessed something pretty special out there as well. It was also wonderful to have Bonnie Jansen and Tangaroa Walker there as our guest throwers as well. I've already said to Bonnie I will be doing a wee bit of coaching with her back in Auckland ahead of this event next year. But it was great to have them with us. We have some results for you. We are going to start with third prize in the women's competition, and to present third prize we have Rangatike MP Suze Redmayne. So I made this one really helpful, I guess you could say. I came fourth by 24 centimetres, so I didn't have to present third to myself. But she is an absolute legend of the sport with a throw of 30.09 metres. Congratulations in third place, Kristen Churchwood. Go to them. In second place, to present second place, we have from Scaller Chloe. Thank you so much, Chloe. With a throw of 30.4. Congratulations, Jess Port. And with an absolute whopping throw of 34.63, our winner. So to present first place, we have Olympic cyclist Emily Sherman. And with that throw of 34.63, congratulations all the way from Christchurch to Lucy McIntyre. Now, also in the women's competition, of course, we had our teams competition. That was the Battle of the Islands, the North Island versus the South Island. Emily, if you want to grab that trophy and wander back on up here. Our winning team today in the Scaller New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship for the women. Congratulations to Team North Island. Come on up here, the North Island throwers. Jess, Kristen and Janie there, congratulations. They're great at throwing gumboots, but they're terrible about finding the centre of our presentation board here. We now move on to the men's championship for the Scaller New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship. Presenting third prize, we have Wanganui MP Carl Bates. Welcome up, Carl. Now, once again, this was incredibly close. And third place with a throw of 39.73 metres. Congratulations to 14-year-old Doug McNee. Congratulations, Doug. Congratulations. Let's get Chloe from Scaller up here with second place. Now, this is a bit of a family affair because we've got his uncle in second place with a throw of 41.02. Second place, Andrew Davis. No, it's actually Andrew McNee. My paper is incorrect. Sorry, Andrew McNee. That'll teach me for just accepting a piece of paper when there's two Andrews in a competition. All right, and to present first place, let's welcome back up our Olympian, Emily Sherman. And this was a massive throw, ladies and gentlemen. As we said last year, the winning throw from the same man was 40.45. This year, he took it out to 44.20. First place in the Scaller New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship Men's Edition, Stuart McNee. Well done, Stuart. Right, our teams competition. We'll get Emily back up here with the teams trophy. It was extremely close, as you can tell by the fact that numbers 1, 2 and 3 in this competition were from the North Island. The honours do go to Team North Island. Congratulations, guys. We'll get you all back up here. So that'll be 2 of the McNees and whoever our other North Island competitor was. Richard Port, we'll get you up here, Richard. Congratulations, guys. And then Stuart, we'll get you just to wait there. And Lucy, if you want to wander on up here. Stuart, how did you find that this year? That was a huge improvement on last year.
Oh, I think it just depends on the weather and the wind. So throwing gumboots is a bit of a lottery. So if you've got the good wind, you'll go 3 or 4 metres. Yeah, so. But no, it was pretty cool to do it with the family. And Doug and Dingo stepped up and hit some good ones. So that was cool.
Was that always at the back of your mind? I am absolutely not going to lose to my son or my brother.
Oh, not really, no. If it was, I probably would have stuffed it up. So, no, it's cool. Like, if day Doug beats me, it'll be awesome. So, it's probably not very far away.
No, from judging from out there at 14 years of age, that was incredible. You must be very proud.
Oh, yeah. It's he's just into everything, old Doug. So, he's a big boy, got a big set of shoulders on him. So, seems to give it a good hoof, yeah.
Well, congratulations. You're back-to-back champion. We'll hope to see you back next year and keep up that practice or he will be up here.
Yeah, I think my practice is fading.
Always raising the arm, though. Thank you so much, Stuart. Right, Lucy, our winner of the women's competition from Christchurch. It was going to take a big throw to knock Kristen off her title run there, but you must be very pleased and very proud of that.
Yeah, very happy. Absolutely did not think I could do it before I came here with her big 36 metres a few years ago, but got there in the end.
Now, talk us through how you came to be here.
I was just walking into the Christchurch show day and saw some gumboot throwing, so I thought I'd give that a crack, and I think I came second, and then it started hailing, so I went home, and it's the only thing I did that day, and here I am.
Well, now you are the New Zealand women's gumboot throwing champion. Is that going to take a while to sink in?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, it's bloody good.
Well, thank you so much for making the trip up from Christchurch. Congratulations again. Amazing throw, and we hope to see you back next year.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Right, that wraps our action here at the Scaller-Up New Zealand Gumboot Throwing Championship. A massive thank you to all of our volunteers who've made today possible, to Scaller-Up for once again getting in behind this competition and absolutely proving that Scaller-Up gumboots can do everything, including championship throws. We look forward to seeing if we can smash those throws again here next year.
Are you ready? Ready for the rush, the roar, the thrill? Ready to get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.
Paul here from Woodmiser, and basically we've got this portable mill set up here. This is an amazingly nice looking piece of equipment, and you said to me you can do logs up to a metre, and 6.4, 6.8 metres long, and really cost effective way. Tell us what the advantages are of this Woodmiser over some of the other saws that are on the market.
Well, I think the biggest thing for us here, this is our entry-level hydraulic mill. It's really easy to operate. Some of the other mills that are on the market, as well as our smaller ones, are all manual, so it becomes labor-intensive. With these being on a trailer, you can pull it wherever you want. You're going to go to the forest blocks and mill in different corners, or do some contract sawing within the community. So it's really quite a versatile mill.
Yeah, and you don't need the biggest of trailers to tow it as well. So we've got Seth over there. He's going to run the mill. He's just going to put this log up now and put it on the mill. And it's obviously tell us a little bit how you get it set up and ready to go.
Yeah. So right now we just put it onto the log loader, roll it over, and then manipulate it in such a way that we can get the best cut. First time round, and then once he's done a couple of cuts, we can turn around and kind of cut a bread loaf, so you can start cutting your inch boards or whatever it is that you like to cut. And there's we've got a Setworks panel on there, so you have got a various amount of programs that you can pre-select. So after your cut, you just give it a press down, and then it'll go directly into the next cut.
What I do like about it is because it's a bandsaw, you don't lose a lot of timber, you don't create a lot of sawdust, and Seth's about ready to do a cut right now. Let's watch him do that. But the beauty of this is there's no width to the blade, and the blade lasts quite a long time with this Woodmiser, doesn't it?
Yeah, the blade that we have on here is a bimetal. It's really made for hard timber, and we've got customers that are running these for 4 days before they pop, where they get blunt. We also get 8 sharpens out of these, so it's really good.
All right, so there's obviously water cooling here, ladies and gentlemen, and we can just step out of the way so we don't get covered in rubbish. But look how easy that goes through the timber. No effort at all.
No, not at all. Yeah. So the fortunate part about these blades just being 1.2 millimeters thick, so the curve is really thin, and you get a very, very little sawdust as opposed to those of a circular saw, which has its place, of course. But especially when you start working with high-value timbers, the thin curved blade is really what you want.
That's cool. Let's just let Seth do his work. We'll watch him now and take another cut through here. Well, if you're in the market for a portable sawmill, I really think Woodmiser is the way to go. They're great sponsors this weekend of our Ford Ranger Rural Games, and that's just made 2 beautiful boards there, and taken a couple of slabs very, very quickly. We'll get Seth to run another one off at the moment. He's rotating the log over so he can square it up and get it all cubed up and get the maximum out of that log that he possibly can. And yeah, there's very little wastage, very little sawdust. The big question, dollar value.
So these retail for about $79,000. It's on special today for $65,000, and you can tow it away.
There you go. If you want to buy one today, we'll sell you this one for $65,000. So that's a pretty good buy, and a real nice piece of equipment as well. So if you're into the space of needing to do your own timber, and we know that there's a lot of logs out there, especially if you've had a bit of wind damage and stuff like that, why waste them? Why not turn them into a valuable product?
Yeah, that's exactly that. What you get for a log these days versus what you get for sawn timber, it's a no-brainer. And especially the guys that want to build either their own houses or sheds or fence posts or anything like that, it's so easy, and it saves you a lot of money at the end of the day.
If you want any more information, come over to the Woodmiser stand here. Come and catch up with Paul and Seth and Alexa, and they'd love to see you. So we'll leave you with that. And thank you very much for being a part of our games. And like I say, if you're in the logging industry, you want to see how timber's made, come over right now and catch up with the team at Woodmiser.
Whip challenge. Now this is a bit of a doozy. Meet our friend Pancho. He's here for an hour. Pancho, can you tell us a little bit about how to crack these whips?
Yeah, you just need to have some small kids around, and that's perfect for practicing, you know? That if you want them to listen to you, there is no better trick than the cracking the whip, you know? Yeah. But at the same time, I learned this just working in different places around, like northwestern town located in the Ruatiti Valley. And yeah, I have to teach people to do different cowboy activities like lassoing, cracking the whip, horseshoe throwing. Yeah.
I love that. Tequila drinking. Oh, that sounds like a bit of me. Now, I might have to buy one of those to get my husband to do the dishes. But, Wiggy, you reckon you're a bit of a whip cracker. I mean, you crack the whip on us all day, every day. So it's a bit punishing. So maybe we should punish you and you have a go at this.
That's okay. I'm just going, Pancho's going to show me a couple of tricks, and then I'll have a turn, see if I can do it, eh?
Yeah. Well, Cowboy Wiggy will be on the whip cracking, and he thinks he's a bit of a cowboy, and he kind of is really, and I think he's done this before, so he's probably cheating. But we'll watch from afar, and oh, there goes that. All right, and that's why we always listen to Wiggy, because he cracks the whip on us. Well done. Now, Wiggy's off to the sheepdog trials now, so if you're interested in watching that, make your way over to the main field. But if you want to come see the whip cracking, have a go with Pancho, come on over. We're just behind the eyesight, and you can hear that. Hear the crack in the whip and hear it whip through the air too, that whoosh. Tell you what, you must have to have some guns on you to get that going. And he's not even getting his hat either. He must be a true cowboy from the Wild Wild West, unlike me. I think if I gave that a go, I'd probably whip my eye socket out. But these are the Karaka stock whips, and they're a synthetic design designed for all weather conditions. The whip is so easy to use. Everyone loves them, and stock respect them as well. So come on down, give it a go, see if you want to buy one and take it home with you. Pancho will teach you his ways from the Wild Wild West. This young fella's having a go, and he's doing a pretty good job. Yay! He got that whip cracking. Oh, watch out for your head, buddy. Right, and that, my friends, is how you get the dishes done, how you get the washing folded, how you get the stock into the yards, how you muster, how you do everything. I think I need to buy one of these and take it home with me, because tell you what, I need some things getting done.
Okay, just stand by everyone. We're just going to do an adjustment to the top block. Some chips sitting in there for Shane Jordan, which he spotted. So the guys will just come through with the ladder, get that corrected, and we'll be underway in racing. Just builds up that tension just a bit more, doesn't it? So it's just a wedge that was used to keep that block straight with the tail of the wedge still sticking out too far. So that's been taken care of. Obviously the tip's still in there, which will hold that block nice and level and solid. It's Norman Cherry up there with the rigging axe just doing the job for us. It looks like job done, so stand by.
Athletes, ready.
Stand to your timber. 3, 2, 1, go!
Away you go, the first pockets there from the Jordan boys. One's a logger, one's a farmer. Both put the axe in and set the first board absolutely neck and neck as we go up to the second pocket. Jack Jordan with the first blow into the pocket, giving him a fraction of a second head start. But I think he's going to need more than that. Gets a bit of a stick. He won't be happy. Clears out the chip. Axe goes into the top. He's going to have to get some seconds here on brother Shane, who is leading the competition so far. So Jack first up on that second board. Looks like a good board too. He's got good grip on it. Now this is, if you watched the World Championship last year, this is where Jack really made the difference. A little bit off balance, as you can imagine. She's pretty tough up there. But certainly when he had to put the points on Braden Meyer from Australia last year, this is actually where it happened, making the hot saw much closer proposition than it could have been. Okay, both axemen up on the top now. Shane Jordan first side, making the scarf. Jack's turned to the back and he's already got it. I can see the 5 is gone. There it is. So Shane Jordan got some work to do here. He needs to keep up the places and keep up the board. We know Quinton Fawcett's got that great time, but he's going to have to really record it here and keep on going. Let's hear some noise. This man's got the chance to be in the number 1 position and hold it, but he's going to have to keep working. Goes through, now turns to the back. Down comes the first blow. Goes to the far side or centre. Oh, we can see it moving. He hasn't got a lot to do. There it is. The Stratford logger showing how it's done, but he's a little bit behind. Brother Jack, already down off the board. Is that going to give enough airspace as we head into the hot saw as our final event? We'll check those times. It's an absolute blinder put in by Quinton Fawcett at the front. I think he may still have it, but we won't know until the times go up. But first things being first, judges need to make the call, make sure that we have a clean and good cut.
Both cuts are good.
All right, that's what we definitely wanted to hear at this time of the day. So keep an eye on that scoreboard. We'll have a look at those times. See whether Ryan will put the standings up for us as well afterwards. Okay, stand by, ladies and gentlemen. A bit of noise coming away in our final discipline for Stihl Timber Sports New Zealand Championship 2026 right here at the Ford Range of New Zealand Rural Games. What a great event Steve Hollander and his team put on here, eh? Right in the heart of Agriculture Central, right here in the Manawatu. And Manawatu, of course, putting on the best weather for doing wood shopping. A little bit of overcast, get that direct sun out, slight breeze, not too much, and great temperatures. Not as hot as it was yesterday for the rookies in the women's competition, where the temperatures ended up at about 28 degrees and about 90% humidity. This is actually perfect wood cutting weather, climate conditions, which is why we come to Manawatu to do it, eh? Jordan with that 55-41. That was no mean feat, but I know it's enough because he's really only pushed brother Shane out into that third position. So it's going to be interesting having a look at the overall standings to see where this actually finishes out. But really, that was a very good springboard. For some of us, our favourite part of the competition. But for many of you, it's going to be the next thing that's coming up. So don't go away. Now, if you've got littlies with you, or you're a little bit sensitive of hearing, if you haven't put some earmuffs with you, use the old finger in the ear trick because you might need it shortly because these make a bit of a racket. And so if you've got real littlies, you might want to just protect their ears a bit because it might give them a bit of a fright. Okay, there's some serious numbers up there. There's the standings as we are going into the last discipline here at Stihl Timber Sports 2026 National Championship. At the moment, it's our reigning champion, Jack Jordan, just sneaking into the lead there with 58 points. He's got the overall advantage, even if Shane's on 58 points as well, because the time at this stage is quicker. So everything is going to be hanging on this hot saw competition. When we get one of these things out, these beasts out here, I'll give you a little bit more detail on it. Now I can see that Stihl looks like he's loading up the shirt cannon again. Now, I don't know how many of these things he's got, but I tell you what, I can see some kids up the back there with their hands in there. One's got a Stihl Timber Sports hoodie on. You don't need another thing, do you? I can't, a bit of noise. Oh, I tell you what. Obviously, if you put your hands up, he's become a better shot as the day's gone on. Because if it had been about half an hour earlier, it would have gone over the back, that one, or it landed on the cameraman's lens above you. Okay, come on, boys, come on, who wants one of these? Hey! Stace, I'll have one. Oh, it's gone that way. Oh, just about got it in the tree. He was quite good at that last year. Hasn't managed to do it today. But there's always time, isn't there? And as I say, if you didn't manage to catch one of those, hop into the merchandise tent for the great Stihl Timber Sports gear just round the corner here. Hopefully they've got a little bit left after selling it all day, but you want to make the most of it while it's here right in the square in Palmerston North. Okay, so you can see the big blocks going in here. So these, unlike with the dual match racing we've had, we'll do these one at a time. I'll try and tell you a little bit about the saws because these are all bespoke machines. They are custom built for the operator. Some do a lot of the work themselves, some use some of the experts around the world that build these. But yeah, that overall standings, that's making for a really juicy finish to this event, don't you think? what they're working on here is making that block absolutely level. Now these are a 19-inch block, and they are poplar, so different wood to what we're using for the chopping. And somewhere in about 30 centimetres, they're going to make 3 cuts.
To the, where are we? We're at the kids tree climbing with ARB Innovations. Now this is always one of the most exciting opportunities for kids to get up in that tree, put their helmets on, put their harnesses on, and climb that tree like a professional. Now, obviously, tomorrow we have the professional speed tree climbing competition, and this just gives these kids a taste of it all, and they love it. Those lines go out the door, the slots fill up pretty quickly, and that's all thanks to ARB Innovations and these guys at the bottom on those harnesses. Those are the professionals who know exactly what they're doing. Oh, he's looking a bit confused. So maybe he's not the professional, but it certainly is one of the highlights for kids at the Rural Games. And you can come back tomorrow and sign them up to do this. Those, as I said, those spots fill up pretty quickly. And if you want to get those kids in a tree, like little monkeys hanging down. If only there were some bananas in that tree, I'm sure they'd be having a great time. Now, right next to it is the Highways Kids Self-Drive Digger. I mean, how cool is that? Getting the kids on a digger, they get to drive it themselves. There's a couple of volunteers showing them what to do, showing them how to work those levers, and they get to put the bucket down, move the sand around, and it's a real digger. A real digger. I mean, how many kids get to drive a real digger? It's epic. There's so many epic things for kids to do this weekend. So make your way over to this corner, and I'll keep walking around because there is the kids' carts just over here. Now, kids' carts, what is that? You may think. Well, it's horses. Your kids can go on the cart behind the horse, and you don't get this anywhere else in Palmerston North. So when the country comes to town, we put it all on, and you can see the kids in here behind those carts. And I was just talking to a young fella before, and he was telling me it was his favourite part of the day, his highlight of the day, being on these carts behind the horse. And he said, I didn't even have to wear a helmet, and I didn't even fall off. And you can't get much better than that to put a smile on the kids' faces. These little ponies going round and round are the real legends of the day, aren't they? Look at that. Dreams coming true today. Driving diggers, climbing trees, and racing horses. It really is just the best time for kids this weekend. And if you missed out, come back on down tomorrow because they're still here tomorrow. Now, I'm actually looking for Matthew from Palmy Bid. If you'd like to meet me down here at the, where am I? The plaza end of the square. It would help if I knew directions, wouldn't it? And we will be announcing the first winners of those prizes thanks to Palmy Bid. can listen in. This is the moment you've been waiting for. We are announcing our first winners of the Palmy Bid prizes. So if you downloaded that app today, you had a pretty good chance of doing it. There's still tomorrow, there's still vouchers to be won. But right now, we are going to announce our first winners. So we're giving away $1,000, $600 and $400 in vouchers, and that's $2,000 in prizes thanks to our awesome Palmy Central City businesses, thanks to Palmy Bid. Now we've got Matthew here from Palmy Bid. Matthew, tell us about some of these vouchers.
So there's a whole collection of vouchers from our retail and hospitality businesses from the city centre. So our winners today are going to have a great time with a bit of hospitality and retail indulgence. This is all part of helping the event stimulate the city centre and creating some vibrancy and making people feel welcome in our city centre.
Right, well, we all need that in this economy, don't we? So we'll crack right into it. Now, in third place, we have Andrew, just over here. Congratulations, winning $400 in vouchers. Andrew, where did you come from today?
We're from New Plymouth today. It's our first time here. Absolutely fantastic. Been watching the springboard. Can't believe it. It's incredible.
It is an amazing event, isn't it? Now, Taranaki Hardcore.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, you're going to have a great shopping spree. What do you think you're going to buy? What's first on the list?
Well, I'll hand the vouchers over to my wife. She'll figure that out for me.
Oh, what a beautiful husband you are. Happy wife, happy life. Congratulations. Now, Matthew, if you want to come give those prizes into Andrew. All right, what have we got?
There's a Royal Games cap and T-shirt for you to enjoy, and also a Royal Games wristband as well. Enjoy your time here in the city. You're visiting from New Plymouth, I understand.
Correct, yes.
First time at the event?
Absolutely.
So we'll see you back next year.
Definitely.
Fantastic.
Right, and we'll get you on the gumboot throwing next year, eh?
Absolutely, that'd be a good idea.
All right, he's into it. Now, in second place with $600 in vouchers, we have Jay here. Congratulations, Jay.
What?
Are you having a good day?
Yes.
What's been your favourite part?
Running all first.
All firsts? What did you win?
Second. Running second.
What was that for?
Getting first.
Oh, the vouchers. All right. Good job, Jay. What a legend, downloading that app and getting $600. What are you going to spend it on? What are you going to buy?
I don't know. Probably go-karts.
Hey, we all love a go-kart, especially those diesel-powered ones. They've got a bit of a kick to it, don't they? Now, in first place, we have our beautiful friend here, Colin. Congratulations, Colin. How do you feel?
Oh, wonderful. Very unexpected. Can't believe I'm driving home in a brand new Ranger.
That's actually mine. So we're not stealing my Ford Ranger today. I'll find the keys, I'll track them down. Surely someone will give them to me, right? But $1,000 in vouchers to spend right here in Palmy. What are you going to buy, do you think?
Oh, kind of like Andrew. I'll have to hand them over to the wife, the chief of staff, and then I'm sure she'll put a dent in it.
Oh, these are the men we like to see. What great husbands. You've been trained well. Now, where did you come from today, Andrew? Colin, sorry.
All right. Originally from Ireland, but living in Invercargill, so didn't come all the way from Invers today. Drove down from Hamilton yesterday.
Oh, wow. And so what are you here for?
Just road tripping around the country, so passing through, decided to come in, see some timber sports, meet some old retired huntaways, and yeah, loving it.
Epic. Are you taking one of those huntaways home with you today?
I don't think so. We'll just give them pets. We can't quite fit them in the car, especially with all the stuff we'll buy with the vouchers.
Yes, yeah, fair enough. A big shopping spree on the way. Well, there is still vouchers to win tomorrow. And remember that we have $100 vouchers to give away every hour all weekend. And a massive thank you to Palmy Bid for this and all the incredible businesses who have supported this and put their vouchers in. So our wonderful spectators, our wonderful people who have travelled from far and wide can enjoy them. So thank you so much to all of our beautiful sponsors, all of our incredible businesses. And if you want to be in the draw to win anything tomorrow, you need to download the app, the Rural Games app from What's On Where. find the QR codes scattered around. They're on the front of the brochures that hopefully you're carrying around with you, and get into that so that you have a chance tomorrow.
New Zealand Rural Games. Now, speaking of Ford Ranger, I'm here at the Courtesy Ford hay stacking, where you've got to throw 10 bales of hay on the back of the Ford Ranger there. We have got Caleb from Fielding, Braden from Bunnythorpe, just a couple of mates going to have a go and see how quickly they can put those 10 bales on the back of that ute. All right, we are in John, the starter's hands. John, count them in.
All right, ready, set, go.
All right, now we've been told that the hay bales, the more you throw them, the lighter they get. I think that was just palaver to get them going, but they're doing pretty well so far. So earlier this morning, our winning times were 19 seconds and 16 seconds. So far this afternoon, the fastest time is Tom with 21 seconds, 0.4. All right, the final bale, we've got teamwork at its finest here. Oh, there we go, 26.15. That is extremely quick, and they are doing very well in our teams competition this afternoon. The second fastest this afternoon overall. We have some amazing prizes to give away courtesy of Courtesy Ford, plus your chance to go in the draw to win a Weber barbecue valued at $1,099. We've got a stunning ute over here. If I just weave through the crowd here, this amazing new ute, you cannot get this in New Zealand yet. It has only been released in Australia. If you want to guess how much this ute is going to retail for in New Zealand, it's a beauty. Let me open the door for you here. Oh, the smell of that new car. The smell of the new car gets me every time. This is the Super Duty Ford Ranger. She's a bit fancy. If you want to guess how much this is going to retail for in New Zealand, you go in the draw to win that Weber barbecue valued at $1,099. So come on down, get in the draw, have a go at the haystacking if that is your thing, and see if you can beat the times that we are setting for this afternoon here at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games.
And nothing else on the stage is going to sound like that.
"30 seconds. Athlete, ready.
Stand to your timber. 3, 2, 1, go!
How about that? Who are the guys up there that like the rotaries? Even love it. You can't see what I can see, but it's got Tuatahi racing axes and saws emblazoned on the guide bar as well. But yeah, really good to have one of these German rotaries here. Let's see what the judges think.
Okay, the cut is good.
Okay, that's a really, really good step for Quinton Fawcett. It's gone well, so he's recorded a time. Be good to have a look and see what that might be once we get them in. But after a couple of DQs, very nice to have a clean run recorded. And for some of us that have been around the sport a while, those saws look totally different to anything else. Fantastic piece of kit. Now, I'm pleased to tell you that on Quinton's run, he scored a 6.91 seconds. So, in the scheme of things, that is good enough to be a winning time. But we've got some more players to come. We'll see what they can do. But that's a pretty good account there at 6.91 seconds there for Quinton Fawcett from Masterton, from Tuatahi Racing Axes and Saws.
All right, I am coming to you. This time I know where I am, from the Kelly Sports and Kelly Club corner. Now this is all the fun happens for the kids, and you can see in the background here they're doing the and throw catch. We've got some mini Steve Hollanders in the mix over here. Now Dalton is one of these mini Steve Hollanders. Unfortunately, he's ended up wearing it. Look at the state of him. Dalton, tell us how that happened.
Don't try jump into an egg going about 10 metres high. It doesn't go well. I got eggs on the face, my jersey, my shorts 4 times.
4 times. Hear that, ladies and gentlemen. 4 times he got egged. I think it was a bit of a stitch up. There was a bit of a lolly scramble, eggs thrown into the air, and poor Dalton tried to catch them. Dalton, does this mean you're doing the washing tonight?
No, not at all. That's not my department. I don't even know how to turn it on.
All right, are you coming back here tomorrow for the egg and throw catch championship? Butchered that one.
Maybe.
All right. Well, we know we might have a wee champion in you, Dalton. Thank you so much for that. Now I'm going to turn around to Ro now.
All right. Thank you so much. We are here at the Kelly Sports part of the square here in Palmerston North. This is always one of the most challenging parts because you've got absolute pure chaos every single year, but you're back every single year taking part in this.
Yeah, we are. It's challenging's not the word we use for these kids. It's just enjoyment, basically being a big kid ourselves. Being able to throw the eggs and see the enjoyment on these kids' face. And this morning, seeing them on the tractors. As you can see, lots of hay out for the hay bale racing. We had the caber toss, gumboot thrown before. We had a little 8-year-old Tiaki who threw it over 21 metres, which is really impressive for a youngster. So he was really, really cool.
That is amazing. Over 21 metres. I don't know if you know, but I just came 4th in the New Zealand Championships there with my throw of 29.83 metres. He's not a mile behind, though, jokes aside.
No, he's not. He also had first, second and third furthest throw. So, yeah, he's not far off coming over to the seniors next year.
Oh, fantastic. Now, are you noticing that you do see the same kids coming back every single year and actually just because they love it?
Yep, absolutely. The same kids have come here every year. And also in our football arena, we've had some kids who have been there since about 9:30. I don't think they've left except to go to the bathroom. So, yeah, it's been pretty cool to see the same kids all day. And kids coming back for each activity. So they might do the caber toss, the gumboot throw, and they've all come back for the egg throw later on as well, which is awesome.
That is amazing. Now, if you're watching this at home and you've got some energetic kids and you're near to Palmerston North, you might want to think about bringing them here tomorrow and letting them loose in the Kelly Sports area. What have we got to look forward to tomorrow, Sunday?
So tomorrow, very similar to today, we've got our our tractor rides, we've got tug of war, we've got sack races, and we also add our Calpat throwing tomorrow for our juniors as well. So there's a trophy and some prizes available for those competitions, so should be a good day.
Yeah, it will be indeed. Now, just quickly, outside of Saturday and Sunday at the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games, Kelly Sports has a lot to offer families.
Yeah, we do. So we work in a lot of schools, helping them with physical education, removing that challenge that teachers often face. We also run sports-themed holiday programs, which they're upcoming, of course, only a couple of weeks away. So check out our website if you're interested and find out some more information.
Absolutely. Hey, thank you so much there. For the whole team at Kelly Sports, we see what you do every single day, and the kids absolutely see it. Look at some of the smiles on those faces, the concentration there, the delight and the kind of, I guess, fright when that egg goes a lot further than you anticipated. All right, oh dear, that one's very raw. Right, here we go. Here's a big throw going. Oh, and a wee smash on the foot there. This is sibling rivalry at its very best, and here we go. Got some nicely controlled catches there. Erin Speedy, this is quite exciting to watch though, and actually just watch the concentration on those faces. Oh, nearly one right in the camera.
He's just picking up the leftovers, yeah.
Just picking up the leftovers and cracking them and having a cracker Smashing time cracking those eggs.
There's a lot going on here. We are a lot of eggs that are also in play.
Exactly, a lot of eggs in play, a lot of kids in play as well, and that's what we like to see.
All right, so there you go. A lot of action here in the Kelly Sports area at the Ford Ranging New Zealand Rural Games. That football field is blowing up. It is going to be there all day. We've got, face painting going on there if you're wanting to go home with a little bit of colour on your face, not just from smashed eggs. We've got colouring in competitions for the kids as well. What have we got on those pieces of paper? A nice little rural scene. We've got dogs, we've got sheep, we've got fences, we've got hay bales. It is all go here at the Kelly Sports part of the Ford Ranging New Zealand Rural Games, so come on down and check it out.
Microphone's on, we're ready to go. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the highlights of the Rural Games is Ford Ranger Rural Games is always the Sam Strawn Sheepdog Trials with PTS Logistics looking after the sponsorship and our partners in this event. This is an amazing bit of fun. It's so good to see so many of you here. What we've done this year is we've geared it up a little bit. We have wife against husband, partners against partners. So in the first 4 competitors will be our female contingent. And they punch well above their weight. Believe me, the ladies in this sport, it's real, honest, even competition. Some of them have actually turned up here in separate vehicles because they're not too sure about the road trip home if one wins against the other. So we have a husband and wife teams, we have partnerships, we have all sorts of things going on here. And our first competitor out will be a lovely young lady, and her name is Bridget Henson. She's from Hastings, and her dog is Phoebe. Now, Phoebe is a eye dog, but I'm going to talk to my old mate, Pat Coogan here. Pat was awarded a Lifetime Legacy Award last night in the Rural Sports Awards, and that's a nice accolade for you, Pat.
Yeah, humbling Wiggy, but always just been part of a team and been fortunate enough to have a hell of a good crew around me when we do things. So,
yeah,
a lot of good people in the sport.
Yeah, and you're a hard man to say no to, so they just come and do what they're told. Now, Pat, is it correct that there'll be some sheep up the top end there? We'll get Bridget to send Phoebe around, bring them back down, get them up over that bridge through the Tux Maltese cross, and then over into the Tux pen. Is that correct?
That's right, and shut the gate on them.
And then they'll run back here, swap the microphone with the next person, and we'll start again. Now, we have hunterways, we have eye dogs, we have hunterway, eye dogs cross, and there's a few rules to go amongst it. But let's not get too carried away. Let's get some sheep up there and get our first competitor in. The New Zealand Sheepdog Trials presenting the Sam Strawn Sheepdog Trials here at the Ford Ranger Rural Games. So we're going to get some sheep out there, and we'll get Bridget. Come on over, Bridget. Bridget, you come and see me, because I know just how much you like to talk on the microphone, Bridget, and so let's have a little bit of word. People like to know a little bit about the dog. What's Phoebe's age, pedigree, and blah blah?
Phoebe's coming up 4 years old. She's a heading dog or eye dog. She's my main heading dog.
Yeah, and a dog like her is worth a lot of money. We'll probably wait till that chainsaw's finished and then we'll get you underway. But first things first, we've got to get those sheep of Paul Evans's up there, and good-looking line of sheep, if I can say that. But what are you hoping to do here? Just complete?
Yeah, complete without too many issues, I think.
Yeah. And, of course, your partner is Andrew McDall, is that correct?
Yes, it is.
Am I backing the right person in saying that you've got the better dog than him?
Oh, I don't know. After yesterday at a dog trial, it might be him with the better dog at the moment.
Don't make him too confident, whatever it is. Are you looking forward to the trip home if you beat him?
Yeah, it'll be a great trip if I beat him.
Yeah, make sure you film it, put it on social media. Okay, you're under starters orders, so I think when you're ready. Okay. Yep. So we have a microphone on, Phoebe. Of course, this is going to be televised in future days. TVNZ1. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. The old chainsaw's going, but There we go. The chainsaw's finished. Now we've got to bring those sheep quietly, but they're running a little bit like a girl in the bar on a Friday night when I was chasing her. They've just taken off, and they're coming on down here to go over the bridge, and we need everyone to stand really still so that Bridget's dog, Phoebe, doesn't get too much pressure on it. Just watch intently. I'll just get out of the way. We've got 6 sheep. They've got to go over the top of that bridge and up to the Maltese cross. Phoebe with the consideration. Studying those sheep like a teenager studies social media. Just making sure that the focus completely as we walk up and try and get those sheep across that bridge. Everybody stand still, hold your breath. All those children in the crowd, help Phoebe by being really quiet. Look at her, one leg in midair. Bridget says, you guys have got to go that way. Phoebe says, I'll stop them going this way. Oh, just going to send her around and make sure that she blocks the other side. And I'll tell you what, a successful looking cross over the bridge is about to come. Hold your breath. There's a cantankerous one turned around and looked the wrong way, is blocking the bridge. Okay, now we've got a couple of nervous ones. They're scared to take the walk. They don't realise that on the other side is a free range and a free run and maybe some nice grass. Bridget's going to put just a little bit of pressure on them. Phoebe sitting down patiently saying, I'll do whatever you want and only that. Wish I could train a kid like that. Okay, so Phoebe's going to catch the front and make sure they don't bolt. Look at the style of that dog. On key, on point, like a controlling it like it's a remote control. Okay, now the Tux Maltese cross. Don't forget this is sponsored by PTS Logistics. You want anything moved around the country, you see the team at PTS Logistics. They shift tractors, trucks and all sorts of farm shifts and everything all over the place. And great supporters of our rural games. All right. Oh, those ones are heading a little bit due left. There's only one option really, straight through the Maltese cross for them. Oh. There's one that's looking to do the bolt round the outside. It's got its head where it needs to go now. It's starting to look a little bit more like a hurricane scrum, working together. There's some people in that tent over there that are scaring them just by looking at them. All right, there we go. How good's Phoebe, eh? We just don't need any to run back in here. Everyone hold their breath as we go through the Tux Maltese cross. There's a right option and a wrong option sheep. The right option's straight through. Oh no, we've got one that decided wanted to go. Oh, there we go. Hey, this is a really good run. Now we hold our breath again to get them in the yard there, the Tux yard. How good's Phoebe? Great control on this dog. Look at that. We've got one or two of them there that have got the idea to bolt and get out of town. Right then. Now we've got to compete with the chainsaw behind them. How about that? Righto, there you are, ladies and gentlemen. We'll get that young lady to run back down here and we'll change microphones on her. That is a really good run for those competitors. You give Bridget Henson a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Bridget, we need you back down here, please. We'll get a microphone into our next competitor. That'll be Jo McIntyre. Her partner's Barry McIntyre, or her husband. And so don't forget, this is husband and wife too. Oh, we're going to swap things around? Okay, that's cool. We're going to go with Vicky Morris. Thanks, Vicky. Vicky has 2 eye dogs now. And there's a little bit of a change to the program for Vicky. Vicky, we need to get a microphone on you. Bridget, come on over, Bridget. Okay, Bridget, come on over. You were really nervous. Why?
Oh, look at the amount of people here.
It's great though, wasn't it? And didn't Phoebe do well?
Yeah, she did. She did very well.
Did you pat her afterwards?
Yeah, yeah.
I tell you what, there'll be a whole lot of people in the crowd would love to pet that dog. Those Stihl blue dogs are awesome, aren't they?
Yeah, she's pretty cool, pretty special.
I think you've set the tone, actually. That was a really good run. I said to Pat Coogan, you'll be a real miserable bugger if you allocate any penalties to this lady.
I'm sure he'll find somewhere to take some points off.
We fed him really well last night, so hopefully he's in a good mood this morning. How about a big round of applause for her, ladies and gentlemen, Bridget Henson and that beautiful little blue dog. It's great. Righto, we go now to two eye-dogs. We've got Vicky Morris here, clap and dice. And Vicky's, it's the same thing for Vicky. We'll let those sheep out. Now the thing is here, we've got to get we've got to get a halfway split down here. We've got to split half the sheep off and run them right round the bridge here and get them to basically be in control of two sets of mobs of sheep at one time. You'll see how it goes. Pat Coogan's our judge on my right, and he's going to make sure all things are done. I knew this lady when she was a lot younger, back in our days in Raitahi together, and it's really nice to see them again. Paul Evans and his buddy up there are just going to try and put the sheep in some central location. Paul's a great stalwart of dog trialling throughout the lower North Island, and in fact these are his sheep, some crossbred blackface sheep. All right, there we go. We'll get the two dogs up here, and you'll see a lot more control as we come through. Now, don't forget we've got a little bit of work to do here down the bottom end, where we stand this mob and split them in half, and that can be quite daunting. And Pat's quite okay. So we're going to just settle everything down. A lot of voice commands here for this lady. So we've got to get a split of 3 and 3. So there we go. Get these, try and split 3 off, get them to go right round while we hold the other 3 there. All right, here we go. All right, just got to find that 3-3 split. Oh, it's almost there. Oh, Vicky probably missed the initiative there to keep 3 and 3. Okay, there was check. Okay, we're back on air there. Just lost coverage for a minute. I was standing behind Pat Coogan and he took on my airwaves. Okay, we've got a little bit of a time thing here. Is there a maximum time, Pat?
Oh, yeah, there is a maximum. No, it's just based on time.
Just based on time. And the job here, Pat, as we said, is to cut 3 off and take 3 right around and back to the mob again, correct?
That's correct, yep.
Did you make these rules up, Pat?
May have.
You're a sadistic sort of a person. Here we go. We'll try and get that 3-3 split. She actually hit. Oh, there you go. Now, just hold your breath, ladies and gentlemen. We get these 3 here to go around without the other 3 coming back up. Behind you, Vicky. I'm just getting a bit of advice. Behind you, Vicky. There's one wants to follow. Okay, we've got. Oh, those are critters. Those are just absolute critters. Okay, Vicky, they're going to give you one more shot at this because we do really want to see you split 3 off, because I don't think Donovan knows how to count to 3, your husband. So, right, now we've got to get these 3. Oh, you blimmin' mongrels. Oh, now we've got 4 and 2. Those sheep have got a mind of their own, but only one between all 6 of them. Okay, we'll get them to come around and we'll get them over the bridge and we'll go the Maltese cross. So Vicky loses a few points there because she couldn't achieve that part of the run. But, you know, Pat would really like the women to win, so hopefully he's not too tough on them. Okay, we'll get them over the bridge now and through that Maltese cross. Oh, there's got to be somebody up there on that fence there that's absolutely... Oh, there's a child with the face painting on. That's what it is. Yeah, you, mate. Okay, now we've got to get them through the Maltese cross. I tell you what, though, by the time these sheep have done, we've got a couple of mobs of sheep here. By the time they've done a bit of this, they'll be quite easy. And later in the day, of course, we have the human dog trial, and I'm looking forward to that. It's always a bit of fun. Allowed to swear, allowed to do a few things. All right, here we go. Look at those sheep there. They're not going anywhere that Vicky said they're not allowed to. Okay, look at that. One dog is pushing, one... Ooh! That one was a little cantankerous. Through that Tux Maltese cross. Cross we go. Around the outside. And back through the middle and then over to the yard. Don't forget, this is going to be on TVNZ1 on air in the upcoming days, or weeks, I should say. We've got every sport that's at the Ford Ranger Rural Games is going to be featured on TVNZ+. There's also going to be a bit of country calendar stuff, and there's just lots to look at moving forward. The highlight show and all sorts of things. Easter Saturday, we'll have a highlight show. But, yeah, if you want to watch this all again, you may even see yourselves on TV being here today. So just keep an eye on the media, the social media around the Rural Games and Ford Ranger Rural Games, and make sure that if you've liked something, you can watch it again. And the TV crew is right here, right now. How about a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen? That Maltese cross is blooming hard work, just quietly. We're going to go with Joe next. Joe, have you got a heading and an eye dog? Yeah, mate.
Tuck that wire in as much as you can, just push it into your pocket. That's it, perfect. Yeah, just so it doesn't get in your way.
This scenario here.
Oh, no.
Bloody hell.
I've just got away from Mark Leishman.
Okay.
That's a hunt away, yeah?
Yep.
What's his name?
Tim.
Tim? So Tim is the hunt away.
Okay.
We just need a few minutes, guys. Just till Mark Leishman's finished with his crew. Oh! I did all my camera takes this morning in one shot. How many does it take these professionals? How many?
Yeah,
how
legit.
You're not supposed to work with children around.
Yeah, mate, I'm just waiting for Mark Leishman's TV crew to finish with Bonnie, and then I'll get our next competitor, and it should be 20 seconds.
Get in, Ross. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't put anything there yet. Are we good, mate?
Get in.
All right. Okay, so we're good to go. We just had to wait for the television crew to do a little interview with their presenters. We'll get Paul and Pat, brothers in arms, to get out there and centralise those sheep. And then we're going to have a lady that's been here quite a few times, Jo McIntyre. She has Ross and Tim. So we have an eye dog and a hunt away now, an eye dog and a hunt away. I'm looking forward to that. The eye dog, the black and white one, that will do the pulling. The hunt away will do the pushing. And the hunt away will basically rattle your eardrums. So just be warned. They're loud, they're proud, and they're the first official New Zealand bred registered dog. So, yep. Yep, they're good to go now. So off she goes. The judges are ready. The dog's ready. Oh, the sheep got to go straight in that yard. They think they're going to cheat that dog and hide behind that gate. We'll get them down here. I'll get out of the way, and the Hunterway will do its work. Okay, so no splitting required on this one. They're just straight up and over the bridge. Wait till that Hunterway starts up. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Oh, Hunterway's got more grunt than a pig farm. Boy, oh, boy. Joe's no slouch at this too, and you know what, if I was Barry McIntyre, I'd be worried about this because Joe's certainly got a good handle on these two dogs. The husband and wife team going head to head. Up and over the top we go. They're a little bit sticky there, just coming off that bridge. Pat, you go over there, they'll run like they've never seen anything again. All right, down we go. Nice and down we go, nice and quietly up there, that Maltese cross. Ooh, there goes that Hunterway again. Aren't they an amazing animal? That dog just is in such good control. Every part of that dog is saying, I want to walk towards them, but the boss has said I'm not allowed to yet. There you go. What great control. I know you guys are enjoying this. You know, when that gate closes on that pen, there's no reason you can't yell, scream, and make a lot of noise for these competitors. So the Hunterway will go around now and push them right around the corner. The excitement and anticipation that Hunterway's never seen so many people watch it work. Joe doing a great job here. Back through that Maltese cross. Believe me, you think the sheep are getting trained, they actually become stickier. They don't want to actually make the moves that they know they need to make. They become stickier and stickier, as you see coming off the bridge. Now these ones want to come back to me. Oh, the Hunterway got a bit of a growling. You need to listen more. Okay, now we'll pull them into that pen. We walk over there quietly, they said. Oh, now the Hunterway put a lot of pressure on them just right there, and we have a little bit of a mad scatter. Pat will be putting points down faster than he can use a pen, which is pretty slow, just quietly. When he went to school, they counted with an abacus. All right, here we go. Oh, there's a lot of pressure going on them now. You want to turn around, I'm going to make sure. Oh, pushing them in there like a D8 bulldozer. Look at that. Hey? Like a D8 bulldozer. What do you think of that?
Very good finish. Great demonstration of a Hunterway.
Great demonstration of a Hunterway. Our judge just paid a compliment. We should give him a round of applause. He's not very forthcoming with them. So Lana Crystal will be our next competitor, and Lana will get mic'd up. And Lana has Bell and Fern, two Hunterways to come. This will be impressive. You'll have more noise than those chainsaws over there, believe me. Lana has the two dogs, Bell and Fern. Bell and Butch. Bell and Butch. Yeah, we've changed things. All right, Bell and Butch now. Joe, you can come and see me when you get a sec. Come on over, Joe. Yeah. I want to talk to you on mic. I know you love it. When your Hunterway was busy jumping up and down and pounding the ground, just real excited.
Yeah, that's just how, sort of his style. That's how he works, yeah.
Yeah, and is it hard to harness that style and make them sort of just stand in one spot and not bound towards the sheep?
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, depends if they want to be naughty or not.
How do you think you'll go against your husband?
Oh, time will tell.
You're not letting anything out, are you? So we've got a couple of hunterways to do the job now. And you watch this. We'll have that much noise and aggression and power. Power will be the big thing. Bit of conflab going out there between judges at the moment. Lovely Lana there. This is her first year of competition in this, I think, with these two dogs. And Ben Weeks is her partner. Ben, you nervous? Yeah, I would be too. Yeah. Okay, these guys come from Dannyverk. Paul Evans is just making sure those sheep sort of get centralised before Lana picks them up. Paul's imitation of a half alive seagull is just incredible. All right, now listen to that. Oh, boy. Look at that. Those dogs just... All right, there you go. Now they've just got to get them across the bridge in one foul swoop. If anybody's got false teeth, just keep your mouth shut, because the Hunterways, when they both bark, they can be known to rattle those teeth loose. They got that much vibe and verb in them. Okay, those sheep have decided there's a nice sweet bit of grass in that corner there. And they've actually, remember what I said about them getting stickier and stickier? That's what we're looking at now. We're going to find 4 fresh sheep for the guys. That's why we put the Hunterways in last, because the Hunterways have all the power. If the Hunterways and the heading dogs are talking to each other in the kennels at night, the Hunterways always think that the eye-dogs are like fullbacks in the rugby team. They don't believe they do anything, and the Hunterways are the front rowers who believe they do everything. They are the Dane Coleses of the sheep world. And the eye-dogs say, well, without us, there'd be no control. So, Lana doing a little bit of running there, but a bit of action from our competitor there to make up. Oh, no, they're going to head for the left. They're starting to get a bit sticky and a bit preemptive here now. Paul Evans' sheep, they'll be well broken in for Paul to practice on when he gets home. That's what I was thinking. Righto, that's pretty good. The Tux Maltese cross. Now we pick them up and guide them towards that gate. And look at that. I jinxed it. I thought they were going to go straight in. Well, that's a shame. That's Pat's writing numbers down here. You didn't see that, Pat. You were looking down. It was on your blind side. Yeah, that's both of them. Right, now we just get them to go in there quietly, line them up, and they go, shut the gate. Would you give a hand to all of the ladies and gentlemen? That is our 4 female competitors have done really, really well. And now we're going to go to our men. Our men's team, we'll get them mic'd up and underway. And Andrew McDall will be our first competitor up. So, Pat, as far as the ladies are concerned, you're our head judge here today. You're our only judge. How did they perform?
Oh, pretty good, Wiggy. Yeah, I'd like to have seen at times both Hunterways working together, but they got stuck in the corner down here by the bridge, unfortunately, the odd time. But overall, very good Maltese cross all the way around and good pens. So Pretty good.
Yeah. Hey, I just see Paul's taken his dog off the trailer there, that hairy dog, the bearded collie. You know, they say, ladies and gentlemen, that a dog matches his owner, and that dog's having a leak over there in front of a lot of people, and Paul's been known to do that on Friday night in town too. Look at this guy, this beardy dog. They are so cool. I had a couple of them when I was farming. They know where water troughs are, but they are great, loyal friends, and they're just an awesome dog, the beardy dogs. I'll get Paul to do a little bit of an interview on them shortly. Paul, can you bring your... We're going to swap mobs now, and we'll get a fresh mob of sheep for the men. This is where the beardy dogs are really good. They're great yard dogs. They're great all-rounders. Once again, they're a lot of fun if you own them. A lot of guys, a lot of shepherds don't like them because they do need to jump in a water trough occasionally. They're quite intelligent, sometimes more intelligent than the shepherd. So, yeah. Lana, you happy? Why not? All right. We're going to swap mobs now, and then we'll be underway very, very shortly. All right. We'll get another 4 sheep out here, and we'll be underway with our men. We'll do it all again, and then we'll award some points. Oh no, we've got a bit of a hard case thing coming down there this afternoon. We've got the human dog trial. We've got the human dog trial coming up, and yeah, we get a couple of people out of the crowd, and we basically make them. Actually, Paul, I was hoping you were going to bring that dog over here, if you could. Bring that dog over here, mate. Bring that dog over here. He'll come without you. Oh, we'll wait till we... Yeah, he won't come out, he's crouch shy. We'll just get a few sheep up there and we'll come. So we've got an eye dog here. Andrew, this dog's time, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
What age is it?
Age 4.
So is that sort of reaching right on the peak of their working ability, isn't it? 3, 4, 5?
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
What do you reckon a good dog's worth these days, Andrew? Like maybe one like, Bridget's got there.
Oh, it's worth what someone's willing to pay for it, I suppose. Yeah.
But some of the dogs are selling for big money around the country now, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. And it's probably justified too. They do a hell of a lot of work, and they're a necessity. So, yeah.
Pat, what are we seeing paid for some of the dogs around the country?
Oh, anywhere up to 10, 12, 13,000.
That's right, and you're not going to run around and do what they do, are you?
Absolutely not. Well, I haven't yet, so hopefully I won't start.
That's the story. Right, we'll get those sheep up, and then they'll be under Pat's orders. We're into the men now. Once again, this is the eye dog time, and Andrew McDall. Now, Bridget Henson had that beautiful little blue dog earlier on. Had that beautiful blue dog early on and put up a heck of a nice run. Coming down nice and quietly. Now remember, this is a fresh mob of sheep. They've never seen so many humans in one spot, and they're wondering why everyone's looking at them right now. And it's really nice to put Andrew out here to break them in for the rest of his team. Those sheep are going, everyone's watching me. What am I supposed to do? And some of these people are dressed funny. All right. Really nice mob of lambs here. Got a mind of their own. 6 minds, six directions we could go. We'll put them dog around the other side and catch the other side as Andrew looks to get them up over that bridge. Oh, there's 1 or 2 of them. Want to take the man's knee out. It's about now you wish you were about 8 foot wide at the base. Gentle persuasion is what we're looking for here. A bit of telepathy. Oh, yep. That one doesn't play well with others. That's the one that goes to the naughty corner in the classroom. Nicely over the bridge, though. That's great. Cross to the Maltese cross. They're out of here. Concentration from Andrew. Concentration from time. And all those kids watching intently, you guys all get a free ice cream on the way home for standing so still. Sorry about that, mums and dads. Look at those kids over there. That'll be the first time they've seen this, Pat. Isn't that cool?
It's marvellous seeing kids watch this sort of thing. This is what New Zealand was made on, mate. So it's great stuff.
That's a beauty. Yeah, you're right, Pat. It's great stuff, and it's the beauty of the rural games, Ford Ranger rural games. All right, here we go. Oh, they want to go left. They always want to go uphill, believe it or not, and uphill is left in this arena. Except for when you're in a straight hunt, and then they want to go whichever way they like. Okay, this is really hard. This is 4 fresh sheep now. They have six. Yeah, I can't even count. 6 fresh sheep, and we've ended up with Andrew out there having to train them for the rest of his mates.
This run, it really hasn't flowed, Wiggies. It's gone. The sheep have gone round and round in circles, but they've got to the Maltese cross. But a good run would just flow nicely, and that's what you want to see.
Yep, a bit like water over a rock, isn't it? And the more it goes round and round. So what I'd like to say, quite calmly and quite effectively, Bridget, are you listening here? Your run was a lot better so far, just for the trip home, okay? Yep. Andrew will have heard that, and the pressure is now on him. No, those sheep are very sticky. They're not, as Pat said, they're not working easily. They're not flowing. They know where home is part of the problem. And, you know, our cameraman over there's got funny-looking knees that they're looking at, and they just don't want to go anywhere near him. Okay, so Pat's going to walk in there and... Okay, just been told to open the gate a bit, Andrew, and give them a bit more of a look in the gate. Did Paul go over there and just shut that down a little bit? Oh, that looks a lot narrower than what the ladies had, so I'm just saying. Yep, a bit more of a natural lead. Oh, that one wants to go to the right. Good work by time catching it. Through we go. Through the Tux Maltese cross. A big thank you once again to PTS Logistics. You want anything shifted from Invercargill to Auckland, they will shift whatever you need. And a good local firm here in the Manawatu too. So make sure you catch up with the team at PTS Logistics. Oh, no. You know what, Pat? The word flow should not be used with these sheep. They just, did you specifically, so what actually happened? Pat decided that he'd put these sheep up for the ladies, and I said, no, the ladies have to go first. These ones are self-selected.
Put a hoodoo on. Oh.
Bit of a hoodoo on them, he reckons, huh? Righto. Got to get them through there. Oh, now one's decided to have a bit of a mouthful. Well, they can't come back down here. You know, there's a lot of pressure on a competitor here, you know, and you can see when things are going wrong, but that's all part of it, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, pressure, yep. When things go wrong, the pressure mounts up because you know time's running out on you, and every time they don't go the right way, there's another point or two comes off. So, yep, the pressure's immense on those guys.
Yeah, but the thing is too that this can happen every day on a farm and stuff like that. The sun can be going in the wrong direction. You can't get the mob through the gate. There's all sorts of reasons. Something's changed. A tree's fallen over the track, or anything. It's never the same when you're farming. So having the ability to have dogs to carry on doing what you need to do, and time goes around there and picks up that outside lead, and as Andrew heads on over the gate. Now, this is where a heading dog's at its best, pulling a mob into a yard or into the owner or the handler. And you're going to see Andrew and Time just work together here. Keep that balance, keep them in the right direction. And these sheep are just no different to the others that I was telling you a lie before. We just split the mob in half, really. So seems like the cantankerous ones are hanging out with the other cantankerous ones on the truck. And we've ended up with the mongrel mob. All right, here we go. In we go. No. They really are. They're glued. They're glued to that bit of ground. Oh, it's a big step we've got to take over there. Anyone would think that was 18 feet tall, that step into that yard. You know, they talk about a dog reflecting the owner. I think these sheep are definitely a lot like Paul, you know. They're not easy to work with. But thank you very much, Paul Evans, for supplying these sheep today. Oh. That one's a little bit like, that's a little bit of discipline going on out there, just like when a kid's not listening. I bet it runs in there now. And the thing is, too, now that the gate's open, you know, Andrew's got to stand there. He can't do much more than stand there and hope, oh, that goes around again. You're a naughty sheep. There's no two ways about it. You're just an absolute naughty sheep. And your friends are naughty too. Got to get all feet over that line before he can shut the gate. There, give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. Totally deserved. Andrew, if you can come back down here, we'll get the next competitor wired up. Barry McIntyre should be next, I think, with Baldy and Stag. Is that correct? Is that where we go? Where we go next? I'm getting a growling. All right, here we go. Once again, a big thank you to Paul for bringing these sheep here today. We've got the eye dogs now, Snow and Flick. Okay, so these sheep, do they start in the yard now or not? No, they're coming out. Yeah, we've got to get them out.
Time.
Okay, we'll get those sheep centralised. All right, so now this time Donovan's got to do the job where it's three sheep. And we've got to get them split into mobs of three, I should say. One mob of three's got to go right around the outside. All right, Donovan is from King Country, living in Pew Pew actually these days. Born and bred in the Waimarino actually, in the Ratahi. Now the idea is to get them in the corner and get threes and threes, and then get them to go around.
Help your dog, Donovan, help your dog.
This is a real technical part of the job here. We've got to find, Donovan's a good hand though, been doing this for a while. Try and get through all those ones there, glued together. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 divided by 2 equals 3. 3 to go. Oh. Right, we wait with bated breath as we try. Oh, there's almost a split there. Oh, there we go. There's a split. Hold your breath, everyone. Hold your breath. We might get this done. He's got to get those three. Got to get those three to go right around. Oh, that's awesome. That's exactly what we wanted. Good work, Donovan. Just shows you the pencil precision that those dogs are going to have. Yep, it's. There's a bit of banter going on there now. The woman didn't do that, apparently. Donovan's going to have bragging rights all the way back to Pew Pew. Actually, be a good idea, Paul. You can tell people, because this is, what are we looking at? What's the value of one of these sheep these days? They used to be up to $100, but what are we looking at now?
They'd be close to $200 on today's market.
So the 6 sheep that are out there are $1,800 worth of produce, eh? Yep. Is that including the wool?
Oh, you can have the wool.
Yeah, you can have the wool. So, you know, when you go to the grocery store and you look at the price of red meat, the value of protein around the world now, red meat protein, those sheep, every one of them has doubled in value in the last 12 months? Yeah. Last 12 months. To where it is now that they're but then so have all the costs and everything else in raising them too. But, these days red meat protein is seen as what we need in the world, and every one of these animals is a lot more valuable. But, so are the stock that we have to breed them from. A good ewe is going to cost you
$400 at the top end for 2-tooth ewe.
Yep, so their mums are going to cost you $400 each, and a good ram is anywhere between
$2,500,
$3,000. So, there's a lot of value in the livestock that you see as you drive down the road every day. But as I said, these dogs, they're well trained to look after that livestock as well. At anywhere up to $12,000 to $15,000 for dogs these days. But in all honesty, how many hours go into training this is I guess a lot of it depends on the dogs and the ability, but yep. Yeah, years, that's exactly right. Okay, so we're just talking about how long these dogs are 4s and 5s. They're at the peak of their performance. And Donovan, as you can see, is doing such a good job with this team out here. On a very big, high hill country farm, a dog sort of had the end of his working life by the time he gets to 8 years of age. There is an organisation here. Well done, Donovan. That is a picture-perfect run. Pat will be trying to find somewhere where to put the points against them, but it'll be pretty hard. But there is an organisation around here at the grounds today, which is Working Dog Retirement. They do a lot of great work finding places for dogs to retire to on low country farms and lifestyle blocks, because these dogs can live up to 14, 15 years of age. And Donovan's going to get unmiked, and then I'm going to do a little interview with him. Paul, we just need 1 minute before we let them out for the TV. Just going to take a little break here while we get the television interviews done, and then come over here, mate. There'll be a little bit of a break while we get that interview done. Which one's Hunterway? Stag. Yeah, they'd have to be with it.
Hello, we are here at the plaza end of the square in Palmerston North as part of the Ford Ranging New Zealand Rural Games, and we're here at the Zilco gearing up in association with Gerard's Horse and Hound and Manawatu Harness Racing. They have been flat at it all day. We've got some beautiful racehorses behind me there, one that raced just as recently as Thursday, and they've been absolute troopers. We've had the traction engine going past just metres from their enclosure today, and I'm told they've handled it very well. With me is Dan Lynch from Manawatu Harness Racing. And Dan, tell me what has been going on over here.
Well, this is a chance for the public to see the harness horses being geared up. We have two horses. We've got the racehorse Call Security, as you mentioned, raced on Thursday. He's racing again in a couple of weeks' time on the 29th. And we also have Chevy, whose nickname is Midnight. He's a retired racehorse. Big focus today is looking after horses when they finish racing, and he's acting as a clerk of the course's horse at the moment. So he's here and people can come and pet them and see them being harnessed up.
And these are absolutely beautiful animals. Let's wander around and get a closer look up what we can see here. And they've also won quite a lot of awards. We see a lot of ribbons and medals there. Dan, talk me through some of these.
Well, some of these, Melissa, who's this lady here, looks after him. And come into the shot here, Melissa, if you can. Not in the shot. You explain about Midnight.
So with me is Melissa from Lilybet Stables as well. Melissa, what's your connection to these horses?
So I ride Midnight Hour. He's my Klug of the Course horse. I sort of took him on straight after racing, and he became my Klug of the Course horse, as well as we go around all the shows. And yeah, just give him a great life after racing, really.
And we can hear the traction engine going past once again. They've just adjusted to this amazingly.
Oh, most definitely. No, Chevy's one out of the box. He's done everything. He was only under saddle 6 days, and he had a full field of trotters trotting straight at me, and he stood there. So my little heart horse, Mum rides him as well down at Wellington doing the Klug of the Course at the Gallops. So he's our little main man.
Yeah. Incredibly special and just a beautiful horse there as we see a close-up on midnight hour. Just quickly, we've got Doug down there gearing up a horse stand. Just quickly talk me through what's going on here.
Okay, so this call security is being harnessed up at the moment. He's having had the saddle put on. He's a pacer. He's got hobbles on his legs to help him keep in gait for pacing. Doug's just doing those up at the moment. Then you'll put the bridle on in the cart. He's won 7 races and $84,000. As we say, we've got a big meeting coming up on the 29th of March, a family day for families to come out to the track, and he'll be racing at that time. He's a delightful horse to work with, and he's very pleasant. His drivers enjoy driving him, and we've had a lot of fun with him at the track.
Yeah, I bet you have. Massive thanks to Zilco, established in 1962. They have been one of Australia's or Australasia's leading manufacturers and suppliers of synthetic harness racing products for over 60 years with quality guaranteed. You can check out their full range of products at zilco.co.nz, and we do massively appreciate their support. Also, Garen's Horse and Hound, thank you so much for your wonderful support of the Gearing Up Challenge, and also Manawatu Harness Racing, so thanks so much to you as well. Dan and the team there for your support of the Ford Ranger New Zealand Rural Games for yet another year. So we are going to be here for 30 more minutes at the Zilco Gearing Up in association with Garen's Horse and Hound and Manawatu Harness Racing. Back to you, Wiggy, at the dog trials.
All right, thank you very much, Ro. We go now to the team here in front of us. This is Barry McIntyre with Baldy and Stag. We'll get the sheep out. Thanks for the patience, everyone. We've got a lot of stuff on around the grounds today, and we must make sure that they all get a moment of vision so that everybody knows what is on. So we have an eye dog and a hunterway now. Stag is the hunterway, and Baldy is the eye dog. Probably named after me, that dog, Pat. So we'll look at... Joe had a pretty good run earlier on, and Lana had a great run. So, yeah, you know, I think Joe's got a bit of pressure on her husband here just quietly. So just see how this goes. So the whole idea here, once again, we'll pull the sheep down with the eye dog, and then we'll hunt them over the bridge and hunt them through the cross, and then hunt them into the pen while the eye dog does the circling and making sure that they go in the right direction. The perfect match is a good eye dog and a good hunterway. And hopefully the man in the middle doesn't have to do too much more than just guide them. Don't forget, we've got that human dog trial coming up at the end of this as well, while we get Pat to set all his, get all his figures and his ducks in the row and find out who our winning team was. The ladies won last year, so bit of pressure on the men, and we've got a whole lot of new men and women here too competing. One thing that Paul Evans and the team were doing was they wanted to just gear it up a little bit, so they have the husband and wife or partner against partner. Old Stag, look at him. The aggressive bark. Oh, the eye dog's over there too, look at that. Baldy's just making sure that they're not going to run around the outside there. There you go. It was really nice that Andrew did a good job of training those sheep there for his cohort, Barry. But to be fair, they've still got a mind of their own, these ones. They've only done it once. Oh, that's not exactly flow, Pat.
It's a little bit too much flow there, Wiggy.
Yeah, the flow was everywhere. Eh? The nozzle on the hose was wide open. They went wherever they like. No, it is what it is, though. It's not a popularity contest, this judging, though, is it, Pat?
Nah, you've got to be consistent and be fair, and it all just pans out what it is. It is.
It's great to have this event in the square every year. We really like to showcase the sport, the art and the tradition that is dog trialling. Goes back for centuries, humans using dogs to shepherd sheep, shepherd goats and cattle and whatever else that they wanted to. There's great deal of companionship. There's, you're out on the hill working with your dogs all day, and it's pretty regular that they get a pat. Loyalty, trust, and the fact that they want to work is pretty much what makes them yours. We'll get these guys through, and then we've got to, as I said, we've got 2 more runs after this, and then we'll feature that human dog trial. I'll get a couple of people out of the crowd, see if we can't get this mob of sheep. They'll be sticky by the time I have them too, won't they? Well, I hope they are. Starting to stick up a little bit now. I need to borrow a whistle off one of our competitors. Anybody got a spare whistle? That'll be great. Last year, I think, did I use yours last year, Paul? Yeah. It had a mind of its own, that whistle too, just quietly. Had no control over it. Oh, Mark, look at that. Mark Leishman's given his tonga. Oh, that's awesome, eh? That's pretty cool, Mark. Oh, that's great. Give me a hand, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll get our next competitor down here, and we'll go to 200 ways now, isn't it? 200 ways next. All right, we're getting our man mic'd up for the last run here. Okay, Ben Weeks with a couple of hundredways now, Warwick and Kim. And then we'll leave Pat to do a little bit of heading up. You good to go? Yep, we're good. Time's on. It's just lift them out of their pen quietly. You watch these 200 ways get going. Oh, look at that. All of a sudden, all the power in the world belonged to those 2 dogs. There's points to prove too. I think the ladies might slightly be in the front again at the moment. That Donovan Morris and our last 3 men have gone really well. Get a good run out of this one. We'll be up for a title change, I think. Don't forget the ladies won here last year. Look at those 2 beautiful big hundredways. Are we allowed to move, Pat, or will we stand still? All right, got to get them over that bridge. Oh. Okay, they're going to go round and round the roseberry bush a little bit here. Real hard for a big dog to balance in a small area like this. Actually, the New Zealand series dog trialling series against Australia was just held down at the Ashburton Showgrounds in November. That's right. There's some team members of that challenge here today. Unfortunately, the Australians beat us there on home ground, but they go over there every year. Every second year we compete in that New Zealand Australian challenge. Okay, so these Suffolk cross lambs, so they are South Suffolk and Texel cross lambs. Oh boy. There's a little bit of flow problem here, Pat.
Yeah, they're just flowing the wrong way at the moment, Wiggy, but he'll get them. He's covered the job there, so they'll come across.
Yep, some days are diamond, some days are dust. They just, as I said, they got a bit sticky, and then when they're not flowing, they kind of get locked up, and then when they bust out of that lock-up, they can go any which way but loose. Oh. That Tux Maltese cross providing a little bit of pressure, a bit hard there. One thing, by the time I do the human dog trial, they'll be worn out, these sheep. I will see if we can ease them up. Ease them up there quietly. All right, here we go. Nice. Finally, we get them through there. That's a good dedication. That's really good to be able to just reignite, reboot, and have the resolve to actually carry on. One of those dogs is just getting a little bit excited about being in such a public environment. Oh, they are very, very sticky. Yep, there we go. Tell you what, the human dogs are going to have to work hard. Keep up with this lot. Okay, so just hold your breath, and there you go. That's awesome. We're going to leave those sheep in there. I need a couple of volunteers to come out, please. Robert, and Talia. Can you come to the arena, please? Robert and Talia. Talia comes to us from down Te Anau way. Come on over, Talia, and young Robert. If you could jump over the fence or make your way in here, that would be really, really good. We'll have the human dog trial coming up now. Talia, you look like you didn't know anything about this, but your mother did. So come on over. Talia, just come down this end here. We'll get you in. And Robert as well. I'm not sure how this will go. We did it last year, and we actually managed to get them penned up. Mark Leishman has lent me his beautiful tonga here, this beautiful whistle, which is greenstone. Oh, g'day, Robert. How are you? Yeah, you sit. Oh, you have to tie your shoes up, mate, or you'll trip over. Yep, you can be my noisy dog, the hunt away. Yep, and you know what happened when you didn't behave last year? You got a kick in the what? Ribs, yes. Talia, come on over here, Talia. you might want to take those runners off and we'll go bare feet. Paul, can you commentate this in a minute? Paul Evans. Now, Talia, you've just spent a lot of time working in Canada on the chuck wagon races. You're going to study to be an agronomist. Your boyfriend lives on a high country station in the South Island. What do you like, not as a dog worker, but as a dog?
I guess we'll have to see.
Okay, so the guts of it is you're my favourite dog, okay, and you're my heading dog. You're going to head around and bring them down. If you have a bit of trouble, I'll send the hunter way over, and he's supposed to bark. His bark is a little high-pitched, something to do with his belt being too tight. And if you can just try and guide him, I'll let you guys know that this whistle is to stop, is to go, all right? And then we'll do left and right. We'll keep it basically simple. It's my left and your right, okay? So we'll just keep it like that. This is a beautiful whistle. It's a little bit tight. Talia, can you just undo that clasp for me? I'll just can't quite get it in my mouth. Thank you. Mark Leishman trained this whistle. It's awesome. Talia's mum was amazing last night on stage. Katrina Wright, she won the award for contribution to rural mental health. Katrina Wright, she's over there. She'll be videoing this. We're really proud of her. And I said I would like to use your daughter and my good friend here, Robert. As Robert was here last year, you actually weren't the best dog last year, Robert. Do you remember how it went? I took you out the back and we had words.
What happened to his orange hat? What happened to the orange hat you had last year?
Okay, we'll put the sheep out in the middle. Right, so you're going to head right up and around and bring them down.
Do I have to touch anything here, Ricky? Or?
No, you should be right.
Yeah.
And I haven't told you to go yet.
Yeah, pretty similar to my dogs at home, but they were off before they're supposed to be.
Someone got a different whistle. Someone got just another whistle. This one doesn't whistle.
That one does your more.
My one's quite gross.
Yeah, check it. Paul's got one.
What, is that one not working?
No, it's
It's got no thing on it. The better?
Paul, I've got to hold the microphone apparently for the TV. Okay.
Oh, right. Okay.
Righto, apparently I've got to hold the microphone for the television and work my dogs. You can let the sheep out, sir. That'll be great. Thank you. Talia, you remember what to do? Yeah. Get away, Talia. Faster. Harder, faster. Slow down. She's a good little dog, isn't she? I like a dog that can work by itself and I don't have to interfere with. Come with me, dog. Come over here, Robert. Don't you bark, or you'll get it when you get home. He's supposed to bark. I think there's some people in the crowd looking too hard. Bark. He's lost his bark. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of fun here. We will we'll look to award some points and some trophies out very, very shortly. Thank you very, very much. What a couple of good little dogs you are. Well done, Talia. Yep.
You good?
Yeah, I'll just get rid of this. Before you go, I'd just like to thank you very much for the day. We're going to do a prize presentation for our dog trialists very, very shortly. We would really like you to stay around with that. The guys and girls won't mind if you want to come and get to know their dogs after the presentation. We'll just have a quick add up of scores here and a little bit of TV stuff, but please come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow and see a whole lot more new events, and we can go from there. And we'll be up there with the prize giving. The competitors are going to take their dogs up very shortly, and they'll be over at the fence. If you want to go over to that fence and have a look at some of those dogs through the fence, I'm sure they'd love to do that. Last job here of the day on Saturday is to award our championships with the Sam Strawn Sheepdogs Trials with PTS Logistics doing our sponsorship. Great partners with the Ford Ranger Rural Games are PTS Logistics, and it's going to be really nice to bring in a couple of people to help us out. Scott Myers, if he's here. I'm not sure, I did see Scott floating around somewhere, but what I do have is our MP for Taranaki King Country, Barbara Kuriger. She's also part of the Rural Sports Award judging in the committee here as well. Come on over, Barbara. And we have Ian Strawn as well, which is part of the Strawn family. He's the son of the great Sam Strawn. Come on over, guys. Barbara, we put a lot of work into this, but isn't it a lot of fun too?
Oh, I think it's a huge amount of fun. I mean, I've got no experience at all with sheep. I'm a dairy farmer, but it's just awesome watching these dogs out there with their owners doing their stuff. It's magic.
Yeah, look at all those dogs just sitting there nice and quietly waiting, and there too. Ian, if I could get you to come on in too. Ian, it's really nice to be able to pay tribute to your father. Sam was a great man, great rugby player, and he would love to see this here.
Oh, absolutely. He was a better rugby player and he was a dog handler too, so he would have really liked to see how well these dogs work today. It was great, yeah.
That's great. So we will get underway now with the prize giving. A big thank you, if we could, to all of the organisers that make this work. If you're still here, can we have a big round of applause for Pat Coogan and Paul Evans and all of those. I'll probably miss a few. Paul's still over there putting gates on the trailer and stuff like that as well, but we'll get all the dog trialists over here, and we'll get Pat Coogan to come in. Pat, could you come on over, please? Yep, we'll just get a quick word with Pat about how hard it was to judge, because there's not a lot of points difference, to be fair. Pat, let's talk a little bit about the committee you have here. It's a big undertaking to get these sheep here and also the yards and everything else.
Oh, yeah, it's quite an undertaking, and Paul Evans brings the sheep in from over at Dannyburg, and then we get all the competitors from around the North Island, so some of them travelled a long way to be here, but they enjoy the occasion.
How good is it to know that this is going to be featuring on a half-hour program on TVNZ+?
Oh, it's pretty good, mate. It's where dog trials should be and need to be.
100%. Right, without further ado, it is my pleasure to tell you that the boys team got 342 points, and the girls team, our winners, got 352. Can we have the boys team up first? Boys team will get you to come on up and get second places. And if we could, so the second place getters, come on up. It is going to be a long trip home. Guys, come on over and stand next to me. It's going to be a very, very long trip home. You haven't got bragging rights this year.
Nah, we didn't quite make it work, yeah.
The girls, I think some of them had some great runs and the sheep were a little less stickier.
Yeah, they definitely had some good runs, credit to them. Yeah, that's nature of dog trialling. You've got to think of three things. You've got yourself, the sheep and the dogs. So you've just got to try and get it all to line up for you.
That's exactly right. Give the team a very big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, our men's team. So they were second, and not by very much, to be fair. Andrew McDall, Barry McIntyre, Ben Weeks and Donovan Morris were the team there. So that's our boys team. We've got our winning team coming to us in just a minute. And we've got a prize for the best run as well. All right, thank you very much, guys. If you just want to make your way over there, we'll get the ladies in now. Can we have our girls team in? 352 points. They were the champions last year. They backed it up again this year. And Bridget Henson, Joe McIntyre, Lana Crystal, and Vicky Morris. Come on up, ladies. They're just great to see these ladies win. And lots of prizes for these ladies. Barbara Kuriger and Ian Strawn will hand them out. And, of course, it's nice to see our man from PTS Logistics here as well. How are you, buddy? I put a call out for you. I was hoping you'd find your way here. It's really nice, and I will get a word with you very shortly. Scott Myers and the team from PTS, they look after us every year. Come over here, Scott. Cool. We'll get a photo and then we'll have a quick word with Scott and then we'll award the best run of the day. Scott, it's pretty. I really thank you for bringing this to the Rural Games. Like all the support you've given us over the years. You know, last night was an amazing night to see the dog trials recognised with Pat Coogan and stuff like that. But how cool is this to see this out here?
Oh, hey, it's a great event. I mean, we've been behind this, you know, for a number of years now, and just to bring the rural into the city, and you know, farming background. I always thought I was going to be a farmer, and Dad said, "Don't be an idiot. There's no money in farming." And anyway, we started mucking around with a few trucks. It's like farming trucks instead.
And you do. I've been saying all through this dog trialing, you transport stuff from Invercargill to Kaitaia, don't you?
Oh, yeah, and, you know, we've got 18 branches between Whangarei and Invercargill, and, you know, we're going to all the farms all over the country, delivering tractors, machinery, cars, the whole lot.
I use PTS Logistics when I moved from Raitahi in the North Island to Ashburton in the South Island. I can't say enough good things about them. Everything got down there, and they really went out of their way to make it happen. So big thank you to PTS Logistics. Now, the high point run of the day was a draw. It was between Bridget Henson and Craig Wiggins. Come on over, Bridget. Come on over. You get the high point run of the day. You had 94 points. Is that little dog of yours off the chain? Can we bring her over here? Look at this. This beautiful little blue dog. Phoebe, isn't it? You're pretty proud right now?
Yeah, she seems pretty proud too.
Yeah, she's awesome, eh? Most dogs aren't allowed to do that, but today's a special day. How about a big round of applause for Bridget and Phoebe? They get the High Point trophy as well. I think there's one there. And that's amazing. So well done. Ian Strawn, I'll ask you now to present the Sam Strawn trophy. May as well give it to Bridget as well. She's having a great day. No, we need the whole team for the Sam Strawn. Yeah, the whole team for the Sam Strawn. Yep, that's a team presentation, yep. Now, I believe if you take that cup over to the bar, the boys have to fill it up for you girls. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's pretty much the completion of day one here of the Rural Games, Ford Ranger Rural Games. A big thank you to all the sponsors that are here today. We will see you back tomorrow for more action, more fun, Highland heavies, speed sharing, and lots of have-a-goes. We look forward to your attending with us tomorrow, and we thank you very much on behalf of the crew that make this all possible, and of course our sponsors. That's a wrap for day one. Thank you.
Get out there and chase adventure? Yeah, the kind of adventure that won't wash off for weeks. Are you ready to work, to build, to load, to tow? Are you ready to discover what you're capable of? Yeah, you're ready.